Guys, Rem's abusing me. Help.
I am not.
Hey, Tim. Ah!
Oh, so when I said, do you have everything ready? Yeah, see?
My bad for the feedback.
Told you I'm smart. Listen to me.
No. That was a greeting.
Yeah, yeah.
Ugh.
But you want to give me attitude, huh?
The question of the day is a tough one. What's the best shiny Pokemon? So many. I'm tied between 6 shinies to be my favorite. My favorite shiny Pokemon is Cyndaquil. Okay. Kind of, for Cyndaquil, it's kind of... I wouldn't say bland, but not basic either. Kind of just there.
Okay.
It's not a bad shiny by any means, but I don't think it's, like, mind-blowing. I know, before any of you guys ask, no, I don't think Umbreon's the best. It's a good shiny, but it's not the best.
Does it have to be shinies we own or in general?
Just in general, what would you feel the best shiny is?
Like graphically, the best shiny.
Graphically, design-wise, colors that they picked for it, does the Pokemon look cooler shiny, or does it look better? Like Garchomp's a prime example. It looks better non-shiny. But its Mega looks better shiny. Something like that. Doublade 1000%. Doublade's a good one. Mine pick is going to be, no surprise, Mega Rayquaza.
Yeah.
Mega Rayquaza, it's just like the perfect blend of reds, blacks, and golds. I know, I'm a basic bitch with that answer. But we're back with 6 hours of streaming. Today's going to be Pokemon, and it's been a while since we did anything shiny hunting related on the channel. And I figured, because of that, we probably should. Oh god.
Well, that's right, the purple Lapras.
Basically a paradox form of Flareon. Oh. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Good job, Tim. What is this? Engage with your audience.
That's not.
Oh, I can start polls and Q&As now.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, it's kind of what we do anyway.
Cool. Yes, I did like your fun fact about Minecraft, and I didn't know that. I would have to go back and read what he said, but yeah. Oh, did I show you my custom Mega? I believe so. I'm not positive, though. So, we're back shiny hunting Deoxys, and praise to God we get it today.
I really hope so.
We've been on this hunt for a couple months now.
It's been more than that.
We started this, what, back in... When did Fire Red Leaf Green come out? For the Switch.
Oh, no, I want to say it was like March.
Was it March?
I don't know.
I don't know. If someone wants to fact check that.
I could be totally talking on my ass with that.
We've done a lot of stuff on the channel since then, and we've been doing a lot of Minecraft, so Minecraft's still on the brain. At the end of the stream, though, the last...
No, I was close. February 27th.
February. Oh, yeah, it came out for Pokemon Day. That's right. That's right. How could we forget that? The last, like, I think, half hour of the stream, we're going to probably hop into Minecraft so I can show you guys what I did, because I did actually get some work done this week on the town center. I know. Shocker. So, what I'm thinking of doing for today's live stream, because it's Pokemon centered, right?
You have no idea what
It was Weavile. Yes, you did show me your custom Weavile. Do you think chat's too big in the box? I think it's fine.
I can actually see it. I don't
Oh,
think
okay. So, what I was thinking of, we do like an hour to 2 of shiny hunting, right?
Are you talking? What?
Yeah. And then we do some showdown. You guys can battle me. We can do some random battles. We can do some custom stuff. Hop back in for another hour after that of like shiny hunting or 2.
Are you literally taking my idea of switching back and forth?
Yes.
And saying it's yours?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, can I say my fun fact? Yeah, post it right in chat so Rem can read it. Rem can read it out loud.
What if I don't want to? Maybe I'm sick of reading out loud.
She's being very...
After I stumbled over that word last night recording, I don't want to read out loud.
Oh yeah,
anymore.
guys, Metroid Prime 3, Episode 3 and 4 should be going up soon. I have 3 recorded, edited, and ready to go. Number 4 on the second channel is recorded, just not edited yet.
Yes, that's what we did.
Yeah, we did that. Oh, last night's recording was fun.
I like that.
I really got to show everyone how to really break the game apart. Which, by the way, the randomizer will be coming back at some point for that.
Did you know that if you go in front of a frozen creaking,
Yes.
when you look at you in survival and you have a creeper or a skeleton in front of you and creaking, it will just take the arrows, not take damage. Neither will you, and you can tank an explosion when the creaking is in front of the creeper.
A creaking's a new mob, and because I'm not updated to that version yet,
We haven't seen it
I
yet.
didn't know anything about it. I don't know much about the newer stuff.
Huh.
Yeah, it was very interesting to learn that. But yeah, no, Project Helix, I would say now is sitting comfortably at 75% done.
If we do one of the realms, is that going to be the latest version?
It will be the latest, yes. So we'll actually get to play around with all that stuff in a
That'll be
vanilla fashion.
Kind of interesting. Then.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have that set up, hopefully.
And it took 1 heart from the creeper when it exploded in front of creaking.
Wow. Oh, 2010. What a good year for YouTube. Now we're hitting the funny numbers.
Oh. Come on, shiny.
Yellow, yellow, yellow. Oh, and Reb, at some point, she's gonna be doing Q&A questions for me today. So if you guys have any Q&A questions you would like to know,
Of anything. Whether we...
within reason, nothing too personal. You guys are old.
Duh, I
2000
never did that.
2011, let's see, I was... So, 15 years ago. I was 15.
Hate you.
Yeah, I was 15.
Shut up.
But yeah, so Q&As, if you guys have any questions, like, anything. If you're like,
Pick a topic.
hey, what's
Whatever.
your, editing process? What does that look like? How do you come up with ideas? Why are you so stupid?
I can answer that.
I was dropped in my head as a kid.
No, the TV fell on your head.
That too. But yeah. Yeah, no, if you guys have any questions throughout the stream, just let me know. And I can answer them. She'll be pulling up some stuff too.
If not, I'll make up answers.
Yeah.
I might do that. That might be more. Oh, what is it? Two false and 1 truth, or whatever it is.
2 truths and a lie?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we could do that too. And remember, at some point,
I can totally make up.
at some
lies
point,
about you.
Neo Rem will be posting in the Discord channel for the 600 sub. Which, by the way, none of you guys have answered the question I posted a week ago. If you want a chance at a prize, one of the prize pool
You're
items.
not watching your screen. You better watch your screen. Stop looking at me when you're talking.
If you want a chance for one of the prize pool items, you gotta answer the questions. Or if you don't want the items, you don't have to answer. But I made the questions really easy so far.
I already know the answer. Don't look at me. I'm not going to answer on
I know, you won't answer because they'll be too easy to win. But we will be posting in that during stream too, so you guys can answer. I might even put it in stream. And let's see. How are any of us supposed to know? If you watched my content, you should know. Take a guess. You guys have been here long enough. Or if you think you know where it sits in a video, skim a video. Most of the stuff that I've asked question-wise has been talked about in some capacity over the last 3 months. My memory is so bad, I don't know anything. Okay.
I was gonna say, did you say that in the last stream? I think you said
Let me
that.
see. Yeah, like the current one is, what was my first Pokemon game? I have said that multiple times. Now, if you guys think it's fair, I could give you guys a hint. You think that's fair? I think it's fair. But you gotta post it in the Discord channel, because it won't count if you post it in chat. So, the hint to that is, it's a Pokemon game that was released between 2003 and 2009. I think that's a fair enough hit. That gives a large enough, like, time gap to where a lot of Pokemon games have been released between that, but you can still narrow it down pretty well.
Hey. My chair's not going back now.
You gotta pull the,
I told you it was broken.
No.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the latest question in there is super easy. Because we have talked about it a few times. Wow, we're hitting 9,000 kilobytes. Amazing. Yellow.
That is not.
Why? Well, why do you hate me? 2019, the last good year we've known.
No, not really.
I said my answer, I don't know if it's right. You want to read Moondrop's answer out loud?
No. It's not a test. Jeez.
Because we're doing this live, so this would be something new. You are correct, Moondrop! Your name gets thrown into the prize pool! Pokemon Sapphire was my first Pokemon game. Back in 2003. See? I told you, I knew you could do it. I was playing Pokemon Sapphire.
I should have been.
Holy shit, I remember. Yeah! We gotta do, at some point, a Gen 3 game on the channel.
I've been saying that.
Look at all. Alright, so he is correct on that. Oh, that's a cool shiny. So the questions are gonna start ramping up just slightly. Because those were easy ones. Yeah, no, Tim, that's a cool shiny. Blue? I like blue shinies. Okay, here's another topic. What's everyone's least favorite shiny or Pokemon to encounter? I have a seething hatred of Indeedee. You guys want to know why? Because that's all I hatch in Pokemon Go is frickin' Indeedees. I'm so sick of finding Indeedees. I think you can, agree with me on that. I hate Indeedees, man. Well, 2023 wasn't the answer. That was a bad year for me, so... Let's see if 2024 brings anything. What did you say about throwing in? Oh, your name's being thrown into a prize pool drawing. Free of charge. I will be shipping it. I'll be paying for the shipping. Once the celebration's over in September. So your name and Gold's name are both thrown into prize pools right now. And we're gonna spin a wheel live on stream. And it's gonna land on a number, and whatever that number is, that's correlating with a prize. I was more frozen how'd I got it. Because you're smart, you can remember. I'm surprised I remember, honestly. Nope, 2025 was a bad year for shinies, apparently. Holy shit, best day ever. Dude, you have a chance to win multiple prizes, too. First shiny samurai into frostless. Now this, yeah, no, you have a chance to win multiple prizes. So if I post another question and you answer correctly, your name gets 2 chances to spin the wheel. And once, let's say you land on number 5. Number 5's pulled out of the prize pool, and then it just goes 1 to 10 without the 5. If that makes sense. So you can win multiple prizes. The prizes will be randomized, but we have... What is it? I think we have 2 3D printed things we want to do. 2 figurines, which is something I've shown on the channel beforehand, and a couple other things. So you can win multiple prizes. It's not a problem. I'm so happy I'm holding in my screen. Oh, and by the way, anything I send you guys for winning will have my signature and Rem's signature on it. So she'll probably just sign it as Rem. I'll sign it UML for my abbreviation of my channel name. You won Ruby? Cool! What are you looking up? You look confused. Oh, that's why she was quiet. I was wondering because I seen Rem's look of, huh. Like she was trying to figure something out. Oh no. I sent you my team. You know what? I can respect that team. Blaziken, Crobat, Zangoose, Kadabra, Cacturn, and Flygon. I haven't seen a lot of people use Cacturn. It's sad because Cacturn's cool. But why would you use Cacturn when you have Sceptile that you can use? Like, that's my problem is I always pick Trico. Yeah. That looks yellow, right?
No.
Well, maybe 2029 will give us something. Now into the future. I was thinking Pelipper until I found Cacnea. Ooh, Pelipper's really good in Gen 3. Surprisingly. For some reason, that bird can learn Thunderbolt. Don't ask me how a pelican can zap things. I still don't understand it myself. Rhyme can't find good trivia. But I already had Crow. Yeah, Crobat! It's hit and miss in Gen 3. Crobat's good, but its move pool is lacking.
I don't like these.
No.
None of these are good. They're way too niche.
You
like beyond trivia.
You could use ChatGPT to generate stuff.
I'm not using AI. I'm not good at that.
But I already read it. I already had Crobat. Yeah, you could use that. You could go on Reddit for it. Or you can just think of random questions to ask.
That's the problem. I can't think right now.
Oh no. Oh, the shinies we got today in Go broke her brain.
The sun broke my brain.
That too.
I was outside for 2
Yeah, we had a big yard sale thing going on in town today, and there was a parade, and we were out walking, doing Pokemon stuff, because we were getting like 2,000 Stardust to capture.
Pokemon Go rocked this weekend.
It did. Also, Zangoose is the go. Oh, Zangoose is so good in Gen 3. Low HP, Cradilly, and Crust Claw, and Crit Slash. Yeah. Zangoose is really good. Not yellow, though. Why won't he just become jaundiced already?
No,
Oh,
I am. Go put him in the sun. Make him walk around town for a few hours.
Stuff some cigarettes in his mouth. Why aren't you jaundiced yet? He's DNA. He should be mutated by all the time we've sat here.
Make him carry a bag of books home. That did it to me. I haven't carried books like that since high school. You know, when they had books.
Now it's all Chromebooks.
No.
Oh. Okay, I see where you got the inspiration for them. I like seeing that, Tim. I'm still happy with Sapphire. Dude, I'm happy you got it. I knew you were going to get one of the questions. And would it be fair if just one person got all 10 prizes?
No.
I think at that point, if someone was winning too many, it would be like, okay.
Yeah.
Cut it back just a little bit. Because it's supposed to be a celebration for everyone. Like, I wouldn't be here without everyone, each and every one of you. That's just how it is. Like, it's because of you guys that I enjoy doing this. Yeah, I could still be talking into the ethers. Like, talking to literally no one. I don't think I would have continued as long.
Probably not. No.
I can talk to myself. Me and Rem can just kind of banter, but at that point, if no one's watching, there's no point, really.
I mean, we do that anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's true, but still. We upload here because we like to, not because we make money off of it.
I haven't made anything.
I have like $80 from Super Chat sitting in my AdSense because I need 100 to withdraw it.
Yeah, but you withdrew once before.
Yeah.
And I got nothing.
That went to pay a bill.
God.
Also, if there's a signature, then can mine just have yours? I don't want Rem's. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. He doesn't want a murderer signature. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. All the prizes will have both of our signatures minus the one Moondrop wins. I won't be signing them until we go out, until we, ship stuff out anyways. Did we think of anything else to put in the boxes, or is it just the prize pool items?
I'm not putting anything now.
Rem's insulted now. Yeah, no, we have a couple ideas.
My eyes are going bad. I'm starting to see yellow. Damn it.
But Deoxys isn't yellow. I don't know how Gold got his so fast.
Hacking.
Fair point. Fair point. I mean, we've almost done 100 already. My Furnace Flareon is coming to you, Moondrop. I'm saying it for murderers. I think it would be more appreciation for me if I got the main channel's person's signature. Ah, it doesn't want the mod signature. Makes sense.
One who has the power to silence everybody.
Like how you blocked Gold that one time and he came back with another account. Help! She banned me!
Oh. Don't do that. You're getting me going.
Ugh. But yeah, no, it'll have my signature somewhere depending on what you win. We gotta do that and then we gotta spray it with a little bit of clear coat so it doesn't, rub off during shipping. And then once you win, you'll have to send me your address, P.O. box, something, so I can ship it out. And then, you can, once I have all the information written down, you can discard it so it's not any traces on the internet. Because I'm all for privacy and security like everyone. You need to play a horror game. We were actually thinking of doing something for, Halloween this year for that. We haven't decided what horror game, though. Should we do, like, an old-fashioned one? Should we do a newer one? Should we do, like, a Resident Evil game? I'm not sure. The Last of Us, would that count as technically horror in a way?
Don't know. Didn't care for it.
You just didn't care because they talk too much. You have iPad brain.
Yeah, right.
I don't know how you couldn't love a story like that.
I couldn't tell a story. You know, fucking video. If I want to watch a movie, I'll watch a movie.
How about Inscription? I've never heard of it, Tim.
That's the one that he can show it now.
Oh, is that the card game one? I don't really like card games in games. Unfortunately. I can't wait to get it and then say to my grade, I told you Pokemon is not just for kids. I'm a 30-year-old man and I still play Pokemon. I stream Pokemon to YouTube. No. Do you realize? Okay, so Krispy Kreme, right? Did a Pokemon collab recently. There are people scalping the box, mind you, grown men. I know it's simple. It's just, it's card games are not my thing. They never have been. Some genres are just not for me. And that happens to be one of them. Yeah, I'm not sure if we should do like a Minecraft-inspired horror map, one of the old-fashioned ones. I don't know if we should do like Resident Evil. I don't know what we should do for the month of October. I want to do something, because last year we did the witch's house, and that was fun. The witch's house was fun. But I'm not sure what horror game we can do. I'll have to look out there. We could do a Slender Man game, we could do a Saw game. We can watch my cringy old videos. That's horror-inducing in itself.
It is. I don't want to do that. It makes me cry.
Why?
It's so cringe.
Oh, come on. I'm just like I was back then.
You're not.
I'm just more refined.
You're not.
I know. I make fart jokes on a Saturday evening.
Uh-huh.
Instead of doing adult things. I'm looking for a piece of data that's slightly different colored.
Mm-hmm.
How about Sonic EXE one of the time? Replicate it. I've never played a Sonic game. That's a possibility.
One more time.
Repixeled. We could, like, I've never played a Sonic game, so. I don't know. Oh, and Umbreon, speaking of all, I saw a YouTube show of a drawing of custom starters, and the Final Evil water starter was so sick, I wanted to. Yeah, send it over. I would love to see that. Yeah, no, I don't know what we should do.
Don't know.
We have time to plan, though, luckily.
We do. Yeah.
That is actually really cool. I would want a Pokemon like that. Interesting. Is he jaundiced yet?
No.
Man. I know one thing.
And only one. Yep.
I have an idea, but I don't know if it's going to get buried in the algorithm or not. So, because you guys know I'm not playing GTA 6 because I don't believe in it being digital only, and I don't believe in the $100 price tag in it. I was thinking, because it takes place in Vice City, right? Why don't, when GTA 6 come out, I make some cheeky, really clickbaity thumbnail and title, and we play the original Vice City for the PS2.
Good.
When GTA 6 comes out. Get it a really clickbaity title so all the fanboys come and attack my stream. Something like the original Vice City, the best GTA 6. Something really clickbaity. And I've been wanting to do more PlayStation games on the channel anyways, because we've been doing lots of Nintendo stuff. I love Nintendo as much as the next guy. Well, at least the older stuff. But I think I'm not utilizing my capture card that I paid for.
Very true.
So I was thinking we, like, after the 600 sub special, we could start doing some PlayStation stuff. We have the Horizon series, which I know you wanted to delve into. We have the God of War series we can delve into. Pal World, which we will be doing. Speaking of Pal World, tomorrow, that's going to be our stream. We're gonna, instead of doing a video series on it, we're gonna live stream it. Ren brought up a good point, that it would be better live. Especially with how that game gets. So, yeah, Pal World will be tomorrow, so that's something we can do. Assassin's Creed's another one. I know you wanted to see 2. I wanted to play through 2 again.
I told you I want to play Assassin's Creed.
You know what? We can start doing that. Like, Rem's comfortable enough with a lot of games I play now that I could hand the controls over to her for a stream and she can play.
What? Speaking of art, I saw YouTube trailer drawings of custom starters.
Oh, that was what he showed us.
Yeah, I didn't read it before.
Oh. That makes sense.
There we go.
So, just a little food for thought. I know we have Infinite Fusion we want to wrap up, and we have Twilight Princess, which we want to wrap up. Which I think we could wrap that up in a 6-hour stream.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure we can.
That's what we said we were gonna do.
I'm pretty sure we could probably wrap that up in the 6-hour stream. Almost positive.
No idea.
No. It depends on what else we want to do. We could mainline all the dungeons and finish it, or we could do some side content too. It's a toss-up. Because I want to be ready for the randomizer, because when that randomizer comes out, I want to be one of the first ones on YouTube to actually do Dusk's randomizer.
Okay.
Because then, I want to start getting into, combination randomizers.
Mm-hmm.
Because those for Zelda are sick. I love
The Ocarina of Majora one.
Uh-huh. I want to do Pokemon randomizers. Another thing I was thinking of doing is bringing back Pokemon Uranium for a randomizer.
You told me we were doing a mystery dungeon.
Well, Mystery Dungeon is random in itself.
Yeah, but you're not going back to do a randomizer before we do a mystery dungeon.
Okay. After Infinite Fusion, we can do a Mystery Dungeon game.
You got me all excited for it.
She's very intrigued in the prospect of
You hyped it up. You better
of
make it
Pokemon and roguelike.
good. Like I said, you hyped it up.
Now the question is, do you want to see the original?
Yes.
Or do you want to see the DX version on the Switch, which has better content, better graphics, more stuff to it?
So a different game.
No, it's the same story, same game. It just has more to it. Bigger end game, better move pools.
So a different game.
No, it's still Mystery Dungeon. For me, anyways, anytime anyone's like, so what should I play? Red Rescue Team or Blue Rescue Team? I say play Mystery Dungeon DX on the Switch because it's the superior version too. The GBA and DS ones are great. That's what I grew up with. But you can feel the age of them compared to DX.
I don't have a problem with that. I'm
So,
old.
you're old.
I don't see a difference in that.
Yeah, because depending on choice too, depending on what one we do would be dependent on what Pokemon we want to use.
So you have to like play the game, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah, because like my partner usually in Red and Blue Rescue Team is Chikorita because it's absolutely broken, and DX it's Eevee because Eevee becomes broken late game.
You could just play it like a typical person that doesn't know anything yet.
No.
And just play the damn game.
I cannot. I know the game's like the back of my hand, so that's the problem. But yeah, no, just throwing out ideas because there's a lot of PlayStation stuff I know we want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to start doing that too because that gives me an excuse to buy the physical discs for my digital library. Because I gotta start getting on that before they kill physical media forever. Oh, PlayStation. But yeah, no, tons and tons of ideas. I'm not sure what we're gonna end up doing for the rest of the year. I know Minecraft is wrapping up, and once we get Project Helix at a like finished state, it's going to be taking another hiatus because we need to. I'm starting to feel the burnout again. What are you looking at? God, I thought something was out the window. Because I know I'm feeling the burnout. I don't know about you.
I'm not.
I know you're enjoying watching it, like, come together.
Well, you're playing it, 10 hours a week more than I'm seeing it.
Yeah. So that'll be...
I'm telling you, wait and do that stuff while I'm here. Then we burn out at the same rate.
So that'll be taking a hiatus after we can fit some other stuff in. Because Horizon will take at least, if we're doing like 4-hour streams of that, that will take at least 7 to 10 streams to finish.
More than that.
Because I can dive really heavily into that game.
Yeah, that's going to be like 50
And Forbidden West, that's going to be like a 45 to 60 hour endeavor on the channel. Because it's such a massive game.
Yeah.
God of War, too. If we're doing all the God of Wars, we'll start at 1. Go to 2, 3, all the sequels, the prequels. Then we hit God of War 4, finally, Ragnarok. That alone will take half a year to do.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. YouTube's really picky with that series, so I'm not sure. That might be a Twitch exclusive one that I have to do.
Yeah.
I might have to stream some stuff like that on Twitch.
I'm trying to think what else you have in your PlayStation catalog.
We have Spyro. I have Shantae. Tomb Raider would be fun to go through again.
What's that one dungeony one?
Elaborate.
Kept finding old food in shops.
Dark Cloud.
Thank you.
That would fit in with my channel since I'm kind of the randomizer channel.
Yeah. We should do that one because I didn't see that from the start either.
I know what we're doing next Saturday. I know what we're doing next Saturday. We're doing Dark Cloud.
Okay.
That's a great 6-hour stream, man. That game is built for streams.
I liked what I saw of it. Just I didn't see it.
It's a very, very clunky game. It was, again, Dark Cloud was the first, like, of Sony's...
We were goofing on it while you were playing.
Dark Cloud is one of those very early PS2 games, and when you play it, you feel the age, like, instantly.
I liked it.
Oh, no, it's a great game, but you can tell this is early PS2.
It felt like a real game.
Yeah. They just don't make them like they used to.
No, because now it's all freaking videos to watch and not an actual game to play.
Yeah, it's Moontrap.
No, that's a great idea. We should definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. It's a Dark Cloud next week. What we're probably going to do, guys, since we're taking Fridays off the rest of, until the 600 sub specials over with. Sundays are probably going to be Palworld right now. We'll probably throw some Minecraft in here and there. You're fun to watch, to be honest, and Rem, you're a murderer.
Let me check this description for this video. Does it say mess with Rem? I don't remember it saying mess with Rem.
I don't remember it saying no rules. I tried to be entertaining. Okay, so I guess that could be a question we can go into.
Oh no, I'm deep diving now. Does it say mess with Rem anywhere?
That's something I can't actually go into. So, it's funny that you brought that up. My entire goal with the channel and why I started YouTube back up. Because as I've stated before, I started YouTube when it first came out. When I first figured out what YouTube was, I tried to be a YouTuber. Like Smosh. Like, the Yogs Cast back in the day. Dan TDM, all those guys. If you mean Shinies we own for favorites, I'm tied between 6. Well, what's your 6? I started YouTube because I wanted to at first be big and make money. Every teenager, the young kid wants to do that when they see this guy can make money and tons of it and live comfortably just playing video games on stream. Okay. So I tried that. Channel didn't get anywhere. It flopped. I was absolutely god-awful.
And I wasn't there.
I don't even know what I was thinking uploading stuff like that with my buds at the time. We all thought this was greatest thing the internet's ever seen. Then I created another channel in 2011. Didn't go anywhere. Got so many DMCA takedown notices. Because I didn't understand that you can't rip movie stuff, voice stuff,
Very true.
Nintendo was really heavy on YouTube at the time to where if you were not in the Nintendo partner program, you could not use the, like, anything they had. King Gambit, Staryu, Frostless, Chatok, Sizzle, and what is that? I can't read that last
Which one?
The first one.
Titan?
Oh, it's a Titan! Oh yeah, because he's a black shiny. That's actually a pretty nice list. I like seeing Chatot in there. Chatot's a good shiny.
I don't know if I've ever seen Chatot.
Look it up, shiny. It's really good. So that channel obviously didn't get anywhere because, well, YouTube kept slamming it with stuff, and I just kept persisting.
Oh, it's a bird.
Yeah. It's a pretty shiny.
It's a musical bird.
Yeah, like a little music note for its head crest.
Yeah.
And then 2014 rolls around. This channel was actually made in 2014. Fun fact. Yes, this channel's
It may have
over.
been started, but it wasn't
Yeah,
made.
this channel's over a decade old, technically. So I tried, I think it was mainly tied with Staryu, Sizzle. Those are all very, very nice shinies. So when I created it, I tried uploading.
Frostlass is pretty.
I tried uploading silent LPs to where I play through a game without commentary.
That had to be the hardest thing you've ever done.
Obviously, no one's gonna watch someone play through a game without speaking about it.
Yeah.
I don't know why in my brain I thought that was, good? Because at the time, no commentary channels were not playing Pokemon games. They were playing PlayStation games that you could get away with a no commentary because there was, I know, mind-blowing thing. Voice acting! So it wasn't just battle music, route, battle music, skip through a whole bunch of text, well, battle music. No, you had, people talking. Crazy concept, right?
Weird.
Funny I couldn't figure that out 10 years ago. So I stopped after a while because it was getting me nowhere. Life got in the way. I tried again back in 2018 and 19 with my bud at the time there. We were picking up some traction, and I started to learn having a second person doing this stuff is way easier. It's easier to bounce off of someone. That's a recommendation I give everyone starting. Have a bud do it with you. It's so much easier. Life got in the way. It stopped. I wanted to do it back in 22. I think I wanted to start it back up. When I uploaded the Ghost of Tsushima funny moments that I had just playing through the game. That went nowhere. And life got in the way again. And well, here we are now.
You're welcome.
And I started by myself again. Because obviously I don't learn. And Rem offered to help one day because she flat out said that it's cringe. I suck, it's cringe. You run out of stuff to talk about. You need a second person to bounce off of.
Reading the chat fast enough, and it was driving me nuts because I was trying to tell you something during that damn Zelda game that you had an awful time with, and I was trying.
Oh, Link to the Past randomizer, yeah.
And you were pissing me off because you were not reading chat.
Cause. Fun fact, I didn't have a dual monitor at the time. I was running off my MSI laptop with one screen, so I would have the game like super crunched in one side of the screen. Chat would be mushed in another.
Awful.
The item tracker would be smushed down in the right-hand corner.
So bad.
You couldn't see anything.
It's a good thing I saved you.
And then when I started doing like PC ports of Ocarina and stuff, chat was still smushed behind the window of Ocarina because I couldn't make it small enough. So then we had the bright idea when we got the 3D printer to start using our phones as a way to control and watch chat. Remember when I was first here, Rem had to read my chat. Yeah, everyone else knew you immediately went, hi, this user. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, so I used my phone for chat at the time as kind of like a secondary monitor.
They were awful.
But again, because I didn't have like the screen set up perfectly to where right now I can look at chat and see what's going on my main screen shiny hunting. I couldn't do that with a laptop because the laptop The laptop screen was not small, but not... You let that through? I was like, motherfucker.
Nope.
Yeah. And, so the laptop screen wasn't that great. Again, the laptop's from 2018. At the point that I started back up in 2024, it's almost a 10-year-old laptop at that point. Old laptop, screen starting to dim because, well, it's old. And I've used it constantly. It survived 3 separate moves. It survived family members trying to hack into it and go through it. A crazy ex trying to go through it and break it.
Yeah.
So, the laptop was on its last legs. Overheating, thermal paste needed, all this good stuff, right? So that was the setup for the longest time. And then, tax season rolls around, and Rem's like, you know what? I'm done. If we're going to continue to do this, we're going to do this the correct way. She said, you look up and start researching what you need for a PC.
It worked.
And she's like, and I will help when we get our tax money. We will put tax money together to get a PC. Yep. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, what kind of trickery is this? No one just hands a PC to someone.
Did not hand, it was a loan.
I did pay her back, don't worry, guys. Like, almost immediately, like, I got my PC, and I think a month or so later, you're like, would you mind helping me move? And I'm like,
a couple months.
I'm like, in what ways? She's like, I can't pull out a loan because I've already pulled out a loan for the house. She's like, if you don't mind, you don't have to. Could you see if you could get a loan? Even $100 would help.
Yep.
So I ended up making enough out of that loan to pay her back fully for the computer.
Worked out good.
And then some.
I was able to get my utilities switched over then.
Yeah. And now, dual monitor setup, nice keyboard. She got an awesome Red Dragon mouse, which I
do
love.
that
I was skeptical because I had a Logitech mouse. I think it was like $10 back in 2018.
You're skeptical because you hate new things.
I picked that up the same time I picked up my laptop.
Moondrop has a question.
What's your question? So I wanted a different mouse, but
Yeah.
looking at it now, I don't think I would have liked that
I
one.
don't think so either.
This one, oh my god, it fits my hands perfect, and it's great. Side buttons and everything.
No.
And we just keep upgrading the setup, too.
Alright, what do I have to do to make my chair right again? Because it's not going. Well, just tell me what I gotta do.
Okay, you take over talking for a minute.
I'm always talking.
I gotta sit in it, so... We're swapping chairs and stuff for a minute, so...
Go back further. Because normally I kick back without it almost going over.
Yeah, that was locked.
Does it go all the way back now? Because I always had it on the lowest.
This?
Yeah, it's always had
That was pushed in. That
Okay.
must have been pushed in by a cat.
Okay. Need my comfy chair.
Sorry about that,
Guys.
guys.
I get my own chair comfy.
Favorite Pokemon from each type, and main favorite out of them all. Okay, my main favorite out of all the Pokemon, obviously Umbreon. Umbreon being my favorite Pokemon of all time, obviously.
Really? I never would have
So,
guessed.
favorite Pokemon from each type. Let me pull up a type chart so I can make sure I don't go over them multiple times. Give me 1
Oh,
second.
did you tell them we figured out my evolution?
Oh, no, not yet. Type chart, there we go. We will do that in a second.
Matt, out of all the typings you choose, like your each favorite on...
Okay.
Is that supposed to be from type?
Yeah, from types,
Okay.
and then choose one out of all of them. Okay, so my favorite type overall is Dark type.
Never would have guessed.
Fairy coming in close second, I know. Favorite Pokemon overall is Umbreon. My favorite fighting type is Lucario. I love Lucario. He's just
I
cool.
always forget who's fighting.
Yeah, fighting steel.
He feels like you should be ground.
I know. So my favorite psychic type, I gotta go with Alakazam. He's just cool.
I was so afraid you were just gonna say Mewtwo, and I was gonna punch you.
So favorite psychic type, Alakazam. Favorite poison type is Funny. I like Toxicroak. I love Toxicroak. He is a frog of evil. I have a top 10 favorite Pokemon. List your favorite top 10s too. Everyone that's in chat right now, list your favorite 10 Pokemon. No. Yeah, favorite poison type is Toxicroak. I love Toxicroak. Favorite dragon type. Now, this is a hard one. I love a lot of dragon types. Like a
lot of things.
A lot.
Dragon types.
So, I cannot definitively say I have a favorite dragon. But, some of my favorite dragons. Dragonite, Komodo, most of the suitors, Garchomp.
I was gonna say, yeah, I know Garchomp's in there.
I love Dragapult, Mega Sceptile, because he's part dragon. I love a lot of Fakemon ones, too.
Oh,
so,
don't even get into them. No.
Yeah. It's a lot. Dragon is super difficult for me to, pinpoint favorite type on. Ghost type, Gengar. Come on, he's the OG Ghost. How could I not like it?
I thought there was another ghost I was using.
Dawnwing's Necrozma? Favorite dog type! Overall, is not Umbreon. Umbreon's my favorite Pokemon, but he's not my favorite dog type. I know. Crazy.
I can guess.
What is it?
Is it Houndoom?
Close. No, it is not Houndoom. Would you stop trying to pick files?
Stop touching things. See, and you wanted to do this with 2 things going.
So, my favorite dog type is Hydreigon.
Oh, that's right. See, that one I think should be dragon.
It is. It's Dragon Dog.
I think it should be just dragon.
I love Hydreigon.
In the name.
Hydreigon's just cool. Like, come on. How could you not love Hydreigon? My favorite ground type...
I like the shiny one.
Favorite ground type, Excadrill.
Yeah.
I used Excadrill a lot through Black and White in Gen 5. And then Pokemon Go, he has been, like, one of the best ground types we have used.
I think it's really funny because I started working my Excadrill before you even knew I was playing.
Favorite fire type, Infernape. I love Kung Fu Monkey. He is, to this day, one of the best starters we have ever had. Let's see, Maractus, Seviper, Sandslash, Sizzle, Basket Legion, Turtonator, that's interesting. Zangoose, Unknown, Swirledge, and... Smolips Evolution.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one that we didn't know. So, yeah. Yeah, fire type Infernape. I have to give it to Infernape. He's cool. He's a Kung Fu monkey that punches things. That has a flaming head of hair. That, well, Gen 4 happens to be my second favorite generation out of them all. So, bias. Favorite type, Sylveon. It was the first fairy type introduced to us. I love evolutions already, so, yeah. Favorite water type. This one's hard. I love this so many water types in the game that I can't pick just a favorite of one. So, honorable mentions for water types because I can't pick just one. Kyogre, Blastoise, Samurott, Hisuian Samurott, most of the starters minus Greninja. Palkia's another good water type I love. There's just too many water types to think of. Vaporeon. Favorite flying type, Doltrio. Best bird in Gen 1. That and I like the concept of a bird with no wings that can fly.
Okay, that's fair.
Favorite normal type. This is also hard. But I gotta give it to Wigglytuff. And there's a reason behind that. So,
I'm waiting. Go ahead.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon explores a time, darkness, and sky. Oh, you didn't say Sizzle? What's it, Zangoose?
Scyther.
Oh, Scyther. Ah, Scyther, I read it as Sizzle. Oops! So, Pokemon Time, Darkness, and Sky came at a point in my life where I was in a very, 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 very dark place when I first played those games. And the Guildmaster Wigglytuff was one of the craziest motherfuckers I think I've ever seen be created for a story character in a Pokemon game. And it made me love Wigglytuff. The dude's cracked beyond any definition of the word cracked. He's absolutely terrifying. I love Explosive Sky. It is to this day my favorite Pokemon mystery dungeon. I've sunk over 1,000+ hours into the game. I love the story. I love the characters. I love Wigglytuff because of that. That, and I kind of like the blank stare it has on its face. That smile, but it's just staring endlessly at you. Favorite rock type?
Jigglypuff. Are we counting Jigglypuff?
Yes.
Normal?
Yeah, that's normal.
Okay.
Favorite rock type? Alolan Golem. I have 3 hundo Alolan Golems in Pokemon Go, and those things have carried me ever since they were released back in 2019.
Yeah, but isn't Arcanine Rockfire?
Yes.
See, I think I would say that one.
Alolan Golem.
No.
Specifically because of Pokemon Go. I have a team of Alolan Golems, and when I need a good rock or electric type attacker in Pokemon Go, those are the ones I go to immediately. I don't think of anything else. Strictly because of that.
If I need just rock, then I go with Golem. But
If we're not talking about Pokemon Go, I have to give it to Hisuian Arcanine. He's just cool.
I think his spray is just really neat.
Yeah. Favorite electric type? Manectric.
Wow, never would have guessed.
I like Manectric. Foxes and wolves are kind of my thing. Favorite bug type? Vivillon. I love Vivillon. That was a bug I was using earlier that I almost swept that guy with.
Yeah, I know.
90% accurate sleep powder. Different forms. That was one of the first things I shiny hunted in Gen 6.
I can't think of any others that I would.
Oh, it had a move in Gen 6 called Powder. So if you sprayed powder on a fire type and they used a fire type move, it would explode and damage the fire type Pokemon.
Nice.
So you could troll with Vivillon back in Gen 6. Oh, and Quiver Dance, Hurricane, Compound Eyes, you know, it's cool. Favorite grass type? Venusaur.
Oh, I'm not arguing. That's exactly what I would have said.
Yeah. I know people were expecting Sceptile. Sceptile's my favorite starter, but it's not my favorite grass type.
Right.
Because I love my boy Sceptile, but they did him dirty with his stats.
There we go. Yep.
A starter with mainly physical moves, and you make it a special attacker. You can't even make it mixed. Make both of its attacking stats the same. 105 special and some of its best coverage moves. Leaf Blade, Earthquake, Aerial Ace, Dragon Claw, Outrage, all physical. It gets Soul's Dance. Like, come on. It gets Thunder Punch. Crunch. Breaking Sweep. It was made to be a physical attacker. But because it was released in Gen 3 and all grass moves were special at that point, they couldn't make a physical grass Pokemon.
Right.
So that's why I like Venusaur, because it just has better stats. But arguably a better design. It's a frog, not a dinosaur, which I find hilarious that it's a frog.
How many typings were there Gen 1? You know offhand?
17. Wait, 18. 16? Cause we didn't have Fairy, Dark, Steel at that point. There's 18 types right now. Dark and Steel was introduced in Gen 2. Fairy type was introduced in Gen 6.
Okay.
Favorite ice type? Alolan Ninetales.
Yeah. Foxy.
My perfect shiny Beast Ball Alolan Ninetales that I've shown you guys on the channel. He has carried me.
Trivia. What's its name?
Oh yeah, there we go. So post that in the
Oh, don't make me post things. I'm so bad at posting things.
Okay, let me do it then.
Okay, you do it quick. I'm still just not proficient in
Hit A.
Discord.
If it's not shiny, hit all 4 buttons.
Wait, hit.
All A to continue, and then you hit all 4 of the face buttons.
Oh, okay.
If it's not yellow. Let me do that real quick. So that is going to be the question of today. Good choice on that since we're on this.
Yeah.
I like it because I've talked about this good boy several times.
Yes.
Let's see, how did I do this?
I don't remember. That's why I had you do it. Be shiny while I'm holding the controller because that would be the funniest thing ever.
It was...
Okay, so I just have to be here and hit all 4?
Yep, you can hit all 4 now. I forget how you do this.
Like I said, I'm not Discord proficient.
Shh, you think I am?
Way more than I am. I do better when I'm on my PC, but on the phone, I am really just...
Oh, wait, is it right here? Ah, there we go. Got it.
I will press buttons. What is the name of Umbi Shiny?
I was gonna put competitive a little one, Ninetales, but...
Okay.
No, that's fine. Shiny.
I mean, didn't you stick with that name anyway for other Ninetales?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's up on some of your videos as well.
Uh-huh. Yep, it actually is on the channel right now. You can very easily find this.
Because that was on before you rebranded the channel. Whatever.
Rebrand it, yep.
Yeah. Push button. You gotta clicky clicky.
I know my favorite from types. Okay, what's your favorite from types?
Hey, I pushed all 4. There it goes. Get distracted when the stars come across.
Yeah. Okay, everyone! The next question for the 10 item giveaway is, what is the name of Umbi Shiny Alolan Ninetales? That is the next question. You have a chance to win a prize pool. So definitely go answer it. It is, hint, it is on the channel. It is a video, it's in a video. But anyways, favorite ice type is Alolan Ninetales because of the fact that it won me so many competitive battles, like beyond belief.
Yeah.
That Alolan Ninetales was the greatest thing I think I ever made for competitive. Favorite steel type, Aegislash. He's a haunted soul. And his shiny's just boss. Black shiny, come on.
I don't know.
I love Aegislash for a steel type.
I don't know. I think
So those are Umbi's quote-unquote favorite Pokemon of each type. And my favorite overall, obviously, is Umbreon. Because, never would have guessed that. So, it's a, vast list of Pokemon. Like, coming from me, because a lot of people know me, coming from me, you wouldn't expect stuff like Wigglytuff on that list. You would think normal, it would be like, oh, he likes Umbreon, that's his favorite, so Eevee. Most of the types would probably be Evolutions.
Right.
No. I love the Evolutions. They're overrated, in my opinion. Even my favorite. I think all the Evolutions are overhyped. Lands on everyone's favorite list a little too often.
Yeah.
They're at the forefront. They're a lot like Charizard. They're just at the forefront now of everything.
They're easy.
Yeah.
You get options if you haven't.
Yeah. I love Eevee. I love Umbreon. I love all the Evolutions. They don't land on my top list of every type, though.
Normal,
That's interesting. I haven't seen many Relicanth likers.
Grass Maractus.
Oh, Maractus is another forgettable one. Wow.
Electric Bellaboy? I don't think I know Bellaboy.
Belly Bolt, I think he meant.
I have no idea.
Belly Bolt, yeah.
Ice Frostlass. Fighting Toxicroak.
Love
Poison.
Toxicroak.
Oh, Poison Arbok.
Yeah, because Toxicroak's poison fighting, so.
Yeah. Rock Armaldo?
Fossil from Gen 3.
Gotcha. Psychic Unknown. Ground Gliscor. Bug.
Ladian.
Look right.
Yeah, that's right.
Is it?
Yeah. It's spelt weird.
Weird.
I didn't mean Belly Boy. I call him Belly Boy.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I was right.
Ghost
Gengar. I think that's most ghosts.
Steel Tinkaton, Dark Crocodile, Fairy Clefable.
That's the problem with doing, like, your absolute favorite of each type. I love Crocodile. I love Tinkaton. I love Clefable. Like...
I like Jigglypuff, but I was just looking at Zacian as fairy typing.
Uh-huh.
So...
Guys, I can honestly say if Pokemon Go has done anything for me, it's made me like a couple Gen 8 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Zacian has become like one of my favorite in the game.
But I still say the design of my Zamazenta is better.
That's why I wanted Pokemon Shield, because I like Shield Doggo better than
Yeah.
Soul Doggo. All Soul Doggo has is a soul in his mouth.
I only like Gengar from Mega.
Mega Gengar is pretty good. Like, Shield Dogger, it makes sense. His main's basically the shield.
Right.
I could see that being a biological, like, advantage in nature. Zacian, where the fuck did you get the sword from?
I don't know, but I'm not gonna fucking stop him and question him. He's got a sword. See, that's the point.
It would have been cooler if he was just a wolf.
But you're okay.
The sword was part of, like, his anatomy somehow.
But you're okay with the sentient sword.
Yes.
You are so hypocritical.
No, it's different. Aegislash is a haunted sword possessed by a ghost. Zacian, he's
a
just...
dog found a sword.
Yeah, that's basically what it
I've
is.
seen my dog whack you with her bone before. Don't tell me a dog could not use a sword.
I think it would have been better if they incorporated the design like they did with Zamazenta.
Oh, Moondrop says the sword came from the main.
Does it come from the main? Because if that's the case, I completely retract what I just said.
That's it. Google, tell me.
Yeah, look that up. If that comes from the main, then that's, oh my god, that's brilliant. I love it. Like I said, when I played through Gen 8 the first time, I was like half into it, half out of it. I didn't really like the game, so I didn't really pay attention. But oh, seriously, if it's part of its anatomy, then cool. Did you find it?
I'm looking at stuff.
Yeah, and Moondrop's gonna look too, because,
It says, for hero in many battles, and sword, known as a legendary hero, this Pokemon absorbs metal particles, transforming them into a weapon it uses to battle. And Shield, it says this Pokemon has slumbered for many years. Some say it's Zamazenta's elder sister. Others say the two Pokemon are rivals. And then, for Crown Sword, it says, now armed with a weapon it used in ancient times, this Pokemon needs only a single strike to fell even Gigantamax Pokemon.
so in a sense, it basically absorbs metal.
Yes.
So it eats metal basically, and then it can produce a sword out of its body.
It says Shield for that one. It says, able to cut down anything with a single strike, it became known as the Fairy King's Sword, and it inspired awe in friend and foe alike.
I completely retract what I just said. I'm sorry, Zacian. I am sorry, Zacian.
Just saying, you know?
I didn't realize that that was basically a part of its body. I retract everything bad I've ever said about that soul dog.
Yeah, it holds what appears to be a sword in its mouth.
So it's a biological part of its body. Basically. That is so fucking cool.
This is according to PokemonDatabase.net.
That's a reliable source.
That's what I figured.
Yep. That and Cerebi are both reliable sources.
There is a YouTube video on Pokemon Loreization Deep Dive, but I'm not going to watch it right now.
No, because we'll definitely get copyright
Yes.
claimed. Wow, okay. I stand completely corrected. I just love that Soul Dog even more now. Now it's on par with Zamazenta. Because now it makes sense. That's the problem I have with, like, humanoid Pokemon. Because I have always looked at Pokemon, especially as a kid, like, oh, a lizard but his tail's on fire? That could probably exist in the world, right? That could biologically probably happen. When you look at Pokemon like Inteleon and Cinderace and Meowscarada, what would biologically make a cat stand on 2 legs and become a furry humanoid? Absolutely nothing. Yes, Moondrop. That's why I like Pokemon when it's more of like, hey, I could find this creature in real life out in the wild. Over, oh, that's a man in a fursuit. What?
I'm reading a Reddit thread about Zacian and Zamazenta.
Yeah?
Because I didn't play the game, so I know.
Right,
nothing.
and I didn't half pay attention when I did.
Zacian is one of 2 legendary wolves who defeat an ancient evil named Eternatus in an event called the Darkest Day. They seem to be based on the concept of Excalibur, the unstoppable force, and the color cyan.
Okay. That makes sense. Yep, I've heard of that.
What else was there? I just scrolled too far. They went to sleep ready to return in Galar's time of need, much like legends of King Arthur returning in Britain's time of need. The legend got misremembered throughout history. The 2 kings were considered one person, and their Pokemon is just his sword and shield. As this one says, they're Pokemon of twin kings that fought.
Yep, I remember that from
Yeah.
the story.
But yeah, kind of that Arthurian will return in time of need.
So basically, there's a little bit of magic in the fact that it carries a sword in its mouth. But it fits within the realm of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, sentient swords, so ice cream cones that fight.
So the sword... Fun fact, did I tell you?
Yes, I know, but I'm still gonna keep bringing it up.
I did tell you about the fan theory about what the Vanillite line truly is.
Yes.
I'm with a full team of shinies and... Oh, that's awesome, dude. I did a full shiny playthrough in Legends Arceus. That's something else we gotta do. I gotta get Legends Arceus again. We gotta shiny hunt in that.
Okay.
That game is so fun to shiny hunt in. But, okay. I really like Zacian now.
Told ya.
Not only because I got a shiny background. That's almost a hundo and go.
Although, I still say for Fairy, Jigglypuff is way up there, too.
A lot of I like a lot of funny.
I didn't think there used to be that many.
A lot of
fairy
Pokemon,
types.
a lot of
have
Pokemon's
been
type.
fairy.
Like Gardevoir used to be just pure Psychic, and then in Gen 6
Yeah.
it became Pot Fairy. Snubbull and Granbull were normal types. They became just pure Fairies in Gen 6.
Okay. they were
Jigglypuff was just normal up until Gen 6, and Wigglytuff they got Pot Fairy.
Yeah.
Clefable, is Clefable just pure Fairy or is it normal Fairy? Because they either got the Fairy typing added to it, or it changed
Split
types
it,
altogether. So,
I'm really bad about the typing, actually.
I always get confused when I go back and play older Pokemon games, because when I fight, like, a Wigglytuff, I'm like, oh, I can't hit this with Dragon Claw and Platinum because it's Fairy. Oh, wait, Fairy doesn't exist in this game. It's just normal.
Yeah.
Oops. Like, I'm so used to... It's like Fairy type has always been part of the game that I completely forget that it wasn't until Gen 6 that it became a thing.
See, when I was playing way back when, we didn't, like, really care too much. Obviously, fire, water, you know, those sorts of opposites, but
Right.
it wasn't like a thing. It was just, hey, this is a cool game, push buttons.
Right. Yeah, no, for the longest time, Steel type was my second favorite type. Fairy beat it afterwards. I was skeptical at first. I'm like, really? We're going with, like, Tinkerbell type? Come on.
Eh.
It was 2013. I was in my edgy teen years.
He just slugged himself off of the bed.
I
like
seen that. Yeah, I seen that.
Your cat is so weird.
He's so lazy.
He is.
He needs to get a job.
He's a good boy.
And then Eevee got in to represent the new type. Sylveon was the first fairy we seen. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna use Sylveon, obviously, because it's an evolution.
Still don't like the looks of Sylveon.
You know those ribbons are technically flesh?
Mm-hmm.
It's really it's Pokédex entries.
Yeah,
Ugh.
I don't care for that one.
It's
What's our count at?
2141.
Yeah. Okay, keep going.
We'll get it. One day we'll get this thing.
Oh, I know.
But yeah, it's just... I didn't realize that it had basically, like, real-life applications like Zamazenta had. I didn't realize that.
Well,
It goes to show that I didn't like Gen 8 because a nerd like me would have realized that, would have read that. But because I didn't care for the games, I didn't dive deeper into it. I didn't like the Pokédex of Gen 8 mainly, and I didn't like the story, I didn't like the game, so I played through it once and was like, and forgot about it.
Oh well.
No, Pokemon Go has...
You're learning more with Go than, yeah.
Pokemon Go has definitely softened my opinion on certain ones that I just didn't like to begin with. Like, Belly Bolt was one that I was just... It's not like I hated Belly Bolt, but I didn't love it.
Yeah.
And then I got a 100% one and started using it, and it's like, oh, actually, this thing's kind of fun. This thing's kind of cool looking. It just goes, I'm not immune to criticizing because I like stuff I grew up with versus what we have now.
Right.
I'm not immune to that. I'll be the first one to admit.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I like the older Pokemon games because that's the games I grew up with.
Yeah, the nostalgia factor.
And I wanted that just forever.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think, at least with me, I think my criticisms are valid to a degree when it comes to newer Pokemon games.
I think the passion with which you talk is where your nostalgia really shows.
Mm-hmm.
The points are valid, yes, but the passion is...
I'm biased. I have never once stated that I'm not biased. I am 100% biased with what I like. That's why, again, GTA 6 is another prime example of that. Of would I have played the game if they kept the physical media I grew up with? Sure. Kept the game not at $100? Yeah. Am I sad that I can't play the game? Well, yeah, because it actually looks fun.
Yeah.
Am I going to cave and buy it? I'm not sure yet. I really don't want to pay $100 for the game.
Isn't that the next console, too?
No, it's on PS5.
Is it on 5?
Yeah. I don't know, because I have stated my opinion that I do not support $100 games, this and that. But I'm not immune to FOMO either. I try not to be.
I don't know. Every time I sit down and figure out the time that it's going to cost me to buy a $100 game,
Yeah.
that's more than 5 hours of work.
Yeah, it's Moondrop. That's why it's like, I'm a streamer though, and like, if I want to push my channel to more people, that would be the game to do it with.
Okay, yeah.
But at the same time, am I gonna backtrack on what I've made posts to Reddit,
Right.
I've stated it before that I don't support $100 games and the loss of physical media. Do I make one exception because it's, you know, the biggest game coming out in the year?
I don't know. Not my kind of game. I can't make that call on that one.
Like, this is a struggle I'm constantly having between what I like and what I'm passionate about and the future we're heading into. Because I don't want to support things that I don't believe in, but at the same time, I'm just gonna get left behind in the fray if I stick to what I do. That's the problem nowadays. Everything moves so fast.
Yeah.
Like, I'm mad that I didn't get to play Horizon when it came out because I looked at the game like, oh, that looks stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went back and played it. Oh my god, this is a great game. And I find myself with PlayStation all the damn time doing that.
Yeah.
Like, Ghost of Tsushima. Nah, I'm not gonna buy that. Samurai game, that doesn't look good. I'm gonna buy The Last of Us 2. Then Last of Us 2 disappointed me. I seen Ghost of Tsushima for $40 at Walmart. I'm like, you know what? I keep hearing good things. I'll give it a try. oh my god, this is one of the best games I ever played. And gaming hasn't been right for me since, because nothing can live up to Ghost of Tsushima. Like, I find myself constantly doing this, and I'm trying so hard to be like, no, I'm standing firm with Sony. I don't believe in what you're doing. But I really like the GTA series.
Yeah.
And GTA 5 was a complete disappointment to me. But I grew up with Vice City. So...
It's tough.
Hey guys, it's so tough being a streamer. A little bit. I did do some walking today.
Yeah.
This is the one thing I tell streamers all the time. Is that there's a point where you have to stream what you like. And there's points where you have to stream what YouTube and the audience wants.
I just figure every job we have, there's things you don't like about. Not you.
Mhm.
Just everybody.
Just in general.
Yeah. I mean, you're always going to have to do something you don't like. If that's what's going to get the channel going, then you might have to.
So do I be like, okay, well, I'm only going to buy digital media for the games I feel
Right.
are worth it, and everything else, if it doesn't have a physical way to do something, I'm not supporting it.
Right.
Does that make me hypocritical? I don't know.
I don't know if you can get a physical disc. I would rather get the physical disc.
Right.
But as far as access to things go, that's hard for people like us.
Yeah.
We don't live in a big city
No.
with lots of options.
Like, that's one of the things, as I've been going through, because you guys know I like to semi-plan what we're going to be doing over the next, like, month.
And then we change it.
We change it. But I like to plan what we do and have a semi-idea of, okay, this is a list of games we're possibly going to be doing.
Right.
When GTA 6 comes out, guess what? No one's going to find my stuff. It's going to be buried under GTA 6.
Yeah.
So, I as I was going through the games that we could possibly be playing the next couple months, I'm looking at November and I'm like, well, what can I do in November that's going to bring new audience in that isn't GTA 6? I can tell you what. Nothing. Not a damn thing I could come up with.
I don't know.
I have that idea of doing the Vice City, making people mad, but I don't know.
I don't know. We usually get good views for the Zelda games, so.
Yeah, like, I honestly, that's the point I'm at with streaming, is like, and I read a thing on Reddit the other day, and this guy was super nice, super smart. He made a post saying that as content creators, as streamers, there is a give and take that you have to do. And he went in to explain that, yes, it is your channel, you should be able to do what you like to do. He said, but if your audience wants something different, he said, and you're not pushing that, you're not going to grow. He said, cutthroat to the point.
I mean, it's the same thing for musicians, for
Yeah,
actors. A lot of actors have to take on roles that they don't support.
He said,
It's not until you're huge that you get that freedom.
flexibility, until you're a Moist Critical, you're a Chugga
Yeah.
Conroy, you're a Mr. Beast, that you have the chance. You know what, guys? No. I like this. We are doing this.
Yeah.
I don't care that this is coming out now.
But you have to put up with a lot of crap before you get to that point.
Uh-huh. So, like, I'm at an impasse right now, and truly, I don't know what to do.
I know.
Because, again, when they reviewed GTA 6, I'm like, yes, finally, we waited 13 years for this. And then all this controversy started to come out with it, and it's like, guys, why? You had me as a customer, and then you lost me, Sony. I don't like Sony's practice. As a consumer, I feel like our rights as consumers are being trampled all fucking over. In the tech sector, completely. But on another hand, what do we do? Like, what can we do about it? If they say we're not doing physical discs anymore, nothing we can do is going to change that mindset.
No, that's the problem.
So do I just play games that are physical from now on? Well, that's gonna run out eventually. I mean, sure, I can't play everything.
Right.
But as a content creator, I gotta also think like that dude said, is this what my audience wants? Is this what new people would want?
Yeah.
What are people going to be looking for at that given time frame? In November, it's going to be GTA 6. When Pokemon Winds and Waves come out next year, it's going to be that when that comes out. So, like, I'm trying to jump between the two. It's like, do I support something I don't like, or do I hop on the bandwagon? Yeah, I was wrong. I'm running out of what to say. Who, me? Or him?
Him.
Oh. Like, that's...
Sorry.
No, you're good. That's the impasse I'm at a content creator right now. I don't want to be a hypocrite because I've stated how I feel.
Oh.
But at the same time, how do we grow?
Yeah.
How do we grow as a channel if I'm not giving YouTube, the algorithm, the people what they want?
Want to switch over and do some showdowns a little bit?
Let's hit the 2-hour mark.
Where are we at?
Hour 31.
If you think.
I think we could do, okay, let's see, we're at 2161, let's get to 2200. So that's like 30 more, something, 40 more encounters.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Because I like to plan stuff. Minecraft, that's always going to be big. Zelda's always going to be loved by, Pokemon's going to be loved, but like...
I don't know, I hope the Retro Replay channel picks up. I would really like to see some more subscribers over at that one.
Yeah, which is linked down below if you want to check it out. Shameless plug.
Words right out of my mouth.
But, like, that Reddit post is stuck in my head for a week now. And I've been waiting to talk about it.
No wonder you've been miserable. Jeez. Telling me you're stressed. Now I know why.
Because usually I don't, like, I read Reddit posts, especially about people, well, this is how you boost your channel, YouTube gurus. Huh, you know, they know the best.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
No.
I read it, and the guy just seemed completely just cutthroat to the point. He seemed sincere in what he was saying, like, hey, I get it. I would love to do just whatever I wanted to do, too.
Like I said, if you're looking at it as this is a job, which it is,
In a way,
you're
I'm...
producing for a consumer.
And that's another thing. I seen a post the other day, someone was complaining that they're sick of seeing new channels like mine come onto Reddit and complain that they're not getting views, they're not hitting milestones and stuff. And... Huh?
Umbreon.
Yes, Moondrop. And another guy commented, he said, look at it this way. We're giving up our time, our energy to come up with ideas. He said, obviously we want that to grow and we want people to see it. He said, obviously, yeah, you could do this as a hobby. Chicken butt.
Chicken butt.
Obviously we can do this as a hobby, right? And be completely fine with it. But, he said, I hate to tell, he said, everyone that reads this, he said, all of us wants to grow, all of us wants to make money off YouTube.
Everybody wants to be successful.
He said, cutthroat to the point. He said, if there wasn't a monetary incentive, he said, most of you guys in this thread right now wouldn't even be here. He said, that's the name of the game. He said, would you still have the passionate people that want to do it because they like to do it? Absolutely. I would be one that would still do it because I like to do it. But at the same time, if I can make money off of this to pump back into the channel,
That would be really cool.
so I can keep doing what I love. If it could keep the lights on, the internet on,
Alright.
take one less stress off of me, then I could create better content, do it longer, pump out more, because I wouldn't be on a time crunch.
Yeah.
And like, those two posts, man,
The good news is you have a variety channel, really.
I do. I've always stated that I want my channel to be like YouTube used to be. I want to be just like, we're all friends hanging out playing games together. Because I feel like in the gaming space,
Gaming, though. I mean, you
everything.
Bakugan
Yeah.
and all of
Just,
it.
I feel like nerd culture, and God, I hate the fact that we have to call it that. I feel like our space is just inundated with so much toxicity now. Like, no one can get along being nerds now. It's either, you either love Bakugan, or you absolutely hate it, that you can't just, oh, well, I think it's cool. Or like Pokemon, you're either a diehard Pokemon fan, or you absolutely hate it and you hate what Nintendo does. It can't be, well, I like Pokemon, I just don't like some of their business practices.
Right.
No, you have to pick a side.
I can do what I want.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate talking about my hobbies online because, oh my god, some of these people, man, have just nothing better to do with their life. So when I started the channel back up, there's an event Pokemon.
There's an event Pokemon came up with called the Cactus Maractus, where you find a bunch of Maractus and a high chance you find a shiny one.
That is so cool!
Nice.
I love Maractus personally.
Shinies.
Me too.
I had a shiny duck, but not as cool as your shiny duck.
Mine has a floaty
Mine
tube.
doesn't have a floaty.
But like,
my Lapras has a bow.
Mine too. That's one of the things when I started the channel up, I told myself.
I'm joking.
Hey, that would be a cool event though. I kept telling myself, and I have to keep telling myself, I made that shit up, that the aim of this channel is to give everyone a space. It doesn't matter if you love video games, it doesn't matter if you love comic books, it doesn't matter if you love trading cards, figurines, 3D printing stuff, Bakugan, Beyblades.
I do want to learn more about trading cards.
Anything.
After we saw that freaking $7,000 card, I really want to know things
like,
now.
I want my channel to be a place where you can talk. Like Tim, prime example, Tim shows Beyblades a lot, and it's like, okay, I don't understand Beyblades personally, but you know what? That's cool. I'm not gonna be like, oh, Beyblades, you still do that? And granted, I do sometimes like, really? You guys still do that? Yeah, I'm not immune to it either. No. But I try to keep this space, like, open-minded for everyone.
I like seeing everybody's hobbies.
So that's why my hobby being video games, biggest game of all time that's gonna come out, I'm at an impasse right now. So, I don't know. Those posts and the comments down below really, like, I wouldn't say made me second guess my reasoning. I'm still happy on Sapphire. That was an hour. Well, that's good, dude. I can't wait to see what you win prize-wise. It's just, I don't want to go back on what I believe in, because I feel like our core value of us being people is we hold our values, like, strongly. We don't cave to peer pressure.
That is definitely you.
Me too, to be honest. But at the same time, am I being too rigid? Inflexible?
Believe it or not, this is one of those times I don't think you are.
Really?
I don't. I think that even though you want to play the game, it's not life-ending if you don't.
Right. I'm back from my Hot Wheels. Oh, Hot Wheels is another thing! Nice. I haven't seen Hot Wheels in a hot minute.
I hate you right now.
So, like, come closer to November, we will see if we play GTA 6 or not. Because on one hand, I've seen the leaks. The game looks really good from what I've seen. On another hand, really fucking dirty that they locked the entire game behind $100. Yeah, I would have liked it better and they said, you know what? We feel the game is $100. That's the price we're setting it at. If you don't like it, don't play it.
Right.
Instead of, no, we're going to give you the $80 watered down version of it instead.
Yeah. I don't know.
But the $100 one has all the content, so that's one we obviously want you to play.
Like I said, that's a hard one. I can't put myself in your situation because that's not my game.
Right. Okay, let's say equivalent,
If it was Pal World, yes, I would pay $100 for it.
Yeah, let's say Pal...
I get $100 worth of enjoyment out
right.
of that.
And well, considering GTA 5's been played for 13 years, and that game was 60, we're probably not going to see a GTA in my lifetime again.
Going to the movies is $20 without getting a drink. What it comes to is is that money worth your time of doing it?
Right. And I keep thinking, I keep going back and forth on it, like, the amount of fun we could have on stream playing a game for the first time that I know nothing about. I don't know the game. I won't know the best routes. I won't know the best strategies. I won't know the best weapons. I'm going to literally be like, oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, you can do this? Because most of the games we play, I've played these games.
I know.
Hundreds of times.
I know.
I don't think we've played a release of a game.
Well, that's the good thing with you, is you do play games over and over and over again. I don't know.
It's just, it's one of those things that I didn't think about it until someone made sense of it. And it's been bugging me ever since.
Like I said, morally, I'm against paying $100 for a single game.
Morally, I'm against the fact that they give you a physical box with a digital code inside. Yeah. Like, I could understand that, like, GTA 6 will be the last disc game we print. This is the huge finale for it. We're not printing games in 2028 on disc. GTA 6 will be the last.
Right.
Okay. I don't like that, but okay. What a game to go out on for physical media.
Even for me, it's not the actual holding the disc in my hand. It's the not owning what you do pay for.
It's the fact that
that's
that disc, I can still put in my PlayStation and play the game offline. A digital game, for one, when you download digital games off of Sony now, you have to connect to the server every 30 days or your license gets revoked. But another thing with that would be, too, is if your internet goes out, you can't play a lot of games now.
Yeah.
With a disc, yeah, you're playing an incomplete one because you still have to download some stuff, but you can still play something.
What's your Pokemon team?
On this? Oh, it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Let me check that, Tim.
I don't know. We got to the Deoxys part and just been shiny hunting.
Jolteon, Doltrio, Alakazam, Primate, Blastoise, and Ninetales.
Blastoise. I like Blastoise.
Yeah. This guy carried me through the entire game. Primate 2, surprisingly, was super fun to use. Yeah. It's kind of a basic Kanto team.
Yeah. It's not bad.
No, it's really not. But I do like being able to, like, show that I'm not a perfect YouTuber. Like, that's one of the main problems I have with a lot of big channels now, is they don't seem human?
Yeah, they're too refined.
Yeah,
I like the rawness of us just talking back and forth.
Yeah, like, with YouTubers, especially nowadays, it's like they either, well, 100% for privacy, or, well, 100% for digital, or, well, not. So you pick the water starter poke. Oh yeah, Blastoise all the way, man. I know Kanto has a lot of really good water types, but it's the awkward middle stage.
It is.
But Blastoise is just too cool. Too cool. No, I like the fact that I can show that I'm a person. I have conflicts in myself just like everyone else, yeah.
Never noticed.
I'm not this refined person that, no! I only believe it this way, and there's no possible way my mind might drift to think the other way. No. My mind very frequently bounces back and forth between, do I really, really believe in this, or am I making a mistake?
Life is a series of mistakes.
Yeah, like, YouTubers are too, like Rem said, refined, too Hollywood. And really sad for Ash Ketchum. I was sad to see that he finally retired. The man's old enough to have grandkids. It was a sad day indeed. I don't know, man. I see so much of YouTube take one or the other side, and there's no, like, they never speak of, no, I'm really passionate about this, but I do happen to think if I'm wrong about it. And it makes it kind of like an echo chamber? Or would that be the wrong terminology for it? Because an echo chamber would be something different, I would think.
I don't know.
Are they only doing it because, well, their whole channel branding's based off of that?
Are you in conflict because of the channel or because of the issue? Are you in conflict because you said on the channel that you wouldn't do it?
Combination of, like, everything. I couldn't believe that either, that made it into a Pokemon episode. Yeah, no, I think I'm in conflict because I was so passionate about the fact that I wanted to play it. Then all this stuff came out. Then I've stated multiple times I'm not playing it, I'm not supporting it. Everyone else should. I made that video about a couple videos about Sony. Do I backpedal on that? I have people bring up the fact that I backpedaled. Do I hold firm on it? Or do I just come up? Yeah, you know what? I still don't like it. Yeah, I caved to peer pressure. And FOMO. Like, personally...
I think it's always admirable if you admit that you were wrong about something.
And I won't know until the game's in my hand if I was wrong about the price tag or not. Also, Game Freak needs to make a Pokemon... Yes! And an anime and a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. Because, like, Nintendo... I give Nintendo so much criticism.
They need it.
But at the same time... I bought ZA... because... we hit... what was it? 500 subs at that point? And I backpedaled on that, and there was really no backlash. And I was very, very vocal about that. I think more vocal than I have been about this. It's just, I don't know. Like, I do feel, channel-wise, it's a dumb Suicune move.
Which way?
View-wise, bringing in new subs. Getting more exposure, being buried for an entire month.
I think that with the way the YouTube algorithm is, I don't think it's going to matter what you stream in that month.
Because it's only going to be picking up the one thing.
It's going to pick up what they want to pick up.
And that will be that.
I don't think it's going to matter what your content is, whether it is or it isn't. I think they're going to look for the biggest views because that's what's bringing in the ad revenue with ads and stuff.
But because they're changing all that stuff now, a lot of channels are going to disappear, which is going to leave a gap, too.
I don't know.
Yeah, really, see, you see the conflict right now?
I'd rather have Pokemon Legends Arceus than ZX.
So, oh, Legends Arceus was such a good... We have to play that game, like, from beginning to end.
And we just talked about that the other day. We said we got to grab that one.
Because that is a game I feel like you could make a full shiny team out of, just randomly hunting stuff.
Yeah, because that's when we said to get the disc on.
Uh-huh. Get the cartridge, yeah.
Or, you know what I meant.
Disc cartridge, same thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's just... It's so weird being a content creator now, because if it was just me... Minus you guys, I love doing this, but if I didn't create content, I don't think I would have even thought about that. I would have read the post, been like, whatever. Moved on, right?
Yeah.
But because I'm a content creator now, I gotta really think. Do I continue to be, like, stubborn in my ways, right? Or do I, bend just slightly, just to give that slight edge? So I can continue to do the stuff I actually do like doing.
You can get Arceus $5 cheaper than we saw the other day.
Nice. Like, that's, it would be like the equivalent of, because if you guys didn't know, Rem does, she's a baker and a cookie decorator. It would be the equivalent of, you really don't want to do this certain type of cookie, decoration-wise. But, you get someone that comes in that really needs it, and she has 2 other shops lined up. Do you stand tall and be like, no, that's just not something I like doing. That's not for me. And you give your business away to someone else? Or do you bite the bullet like, I really don't want to do this, but this could be good exposure?
Trying to think of how to put.
Now that I put it in.
If I'm going to lose sleep because I designed something that I'm against, then I'm not going to do it.
Right.
If that causes me to lose sleep, it's not worth it at that point.
Right.
My time is valuable.
But like past that, it's just it's a one of the two evil type things. You're not losing sleep on it. It's just it's a decision that it's a hard decision that you have to kind of make. That's why I'm at, because this is a business. I know I do it for fun and it's a hobby, but it is a business. Yeah. This is my branding. And would it be shooting my branding in the foot? Not doing literally the biggest, most anticipated game of the century.
Is it though? I don't know.
Because, funny enough, a lot of the YouTubers I watch now, you know how they blew up? GTA 5. They started streaming that when that came out. And a lot of them blew up because of it. Because they either discovered something or they did something no one else knew that you could do on stream.
Right.
Or you just having fun exploring the game. Or do you stand firm like, nah, you know what? My channel suffers. Oh well.
Are you going to lose viewers if you don't play it?
No, I can. It's only a net positive if I play it.
So it really comes down to your morals at this point. It's not channel based. It's only your morals now.
I could potentially lose views, which would, you know how when we take that break in July, and because we take that break in July, that our views and my channel.
Who's gonna come to the channel and say, "Oh, Umbreon didn't play GTA 6. I'm out of here."
You never know. Especially if I do the freaking clickbaity thing with normal Vice City, like. It's hard. It's hard being a content creator because I want to do what I like. But I also have a really, really stupid algorithm I have to please.
That's what I mean.
Like, unfortunately, with what I do on here, you have to please YouTube to some degree. It would be the equivalent of sucking up to the boss when it's promotion time so you can get a promotion.
Yeah.
That's basically, I have to pick, do I want to suck up to my YouTube boss right now and gain nothing out of it, or potentially gain huge out of it?
Yeah.
Or do I stick to my guns because I actually believe in, you know, stuff? I know, right? It's so hard. It's so, and I hate myself sometimes because I try not to get too bothered by like analytics.
Right.
I try not to get too bothered by, you know, oh well, I'm not growing fast enough. Do you have any orange berries? Yes, 4 of them. It's stupid. Freaking more dilemmas, man, that adults have to put up with. Never grow up, guys. It sucks.
It's hard.
It is.
There's some bonuses, too.
There is some bonuses, I will agree with that.
Tim's
But
gonna eat them.
it's just hard. Because I've done this before with games, and I've regretted the fact I didn't play Horizon when it came out. I didn't play Ghost when it came out. I didn't play, like, God of War 2018. I didn't grab that when that first came out either. And then I played the games because I'm stuck in my ways of, oh no, I only like the old stuff. The old stuff's better. The new stuff was just as good, if not better. Owen berries. Oh no. My Owen berries. I'll send my Jolteon after you to bite you. It may or may not be ravenous. And I'm gonna be at the same freaking dilemma next year when Winds and Waves come out.
That's a whole different console.
Yeah.
That's a really big conversation.
Yeah, like, do I buy a secondhand Switch 2?
Which is
Pokemon.
expensive as a Switch 1, or the new Switch
Yeah.
2.
Oh, do I just say, you know what? I know Pokemon's a big thing on my channel. Missing out on a new generation? Nah.
I don't know. I'm tossed on Pokemon because I didn't like the last generation.
Yeah, but like, from what I've seen so far, it looks promising.
No, until that freaking creature starts walking on.
I will burn Game Freak down if they do that.
That's terrible.
But yeah, no, like, these next 2 years of streaming, it's gonna be difficult for me. Because I want to do what I like. But I also have a stupid, really, really naggy algorithm to please.
Yeah.
And I do want to bring more people to the channel. I want us to grow as a space if we can have fun.
We do have fun.
We have fun, and I love you guys to death. I love the small community I have, but I do want to grow. I want to continue to grow on YouTube. It's a goal of mine. And for me anyways, I feel like I'd be shooting myself in the foot. Not taking a chance to spike in growth, even if it's just temporary.
So again, what's the big dilemma? That you said you weren't going to do a $100 game? Is that the big dilemma?
Yeah. I think it's that and the fact that, in a sense, I've told everyone to boycott Sony because of their stupid business practices. But here I am now sitting back like, God damn it, they got me by the, you know, freaking seat of my pants.
That's not what you were going to say.
I know.
Good job.
I made it very PC. I'm very proud of myself. Like, I'm at this dilemma right now. Of that. Of the two sides of the coin. Get left behind, because that's your only option nowadays. If you don't just adapt to what's coming out, you're gonna get left behind. Or do I bite the bullet and just accept that this is the future, there's nothing I can do about it, and do what everyone else is doing, mindlessly consume? That's a problem with games now. I miss when games were fun to where you go to a store and it's like, you pick out a game, there's little to no controversy behind it, and you just play a game. But now, because games aren't made by gamers, they're made by corporate bigwigs in suits and shareholders, that I feel like gaming's lost that. I don't want to say fun, because gaming's still fun. It lost the magic? Community?
The problem is you're not feeling the magic anymore. You're worried about the morals, you're worried about the finances. I think you're too adult to enjoy it anymore like that.
Right. And who knows, this may be a game that I play forever. It might be like Horizon and Ghost of Tsushima, where I can't stop thinking about it. Or it might be the biggest piece of crap that I've ever touched and spent money on.
But if that's the case, that's still gonna be content.
Yeah. But that's when my mind is, even if I hate the game, I have a whole game I can roast.
Yeah, really can roast Sony again at that point too.
Yeah. Like,
not just the game itself, but here we are in this situation, $100.
Here I am. I was skeptical to begin with. I told everyone, you know, that I didn't want to. I caved in, and it turns out I was right.
Yeah.
Or it turns out I have to make a video. Wow, guys, I was wrong about this. I was wrong about this one thing.
Like I said, if I knew it was a game that I like, knowing now what I know about Power World, I wouldn't have a problem with $100.
But it's the same way with Power World. When I first seen Power World, it's like, Pokemon with guns. I'm never gonna touch that.
I thought it looked adorable. I thought I would like it right off.
Like, I was interested, but it was like, this is gonna be meme fodder for like a day. 600 hours later, 2 playthroughs later. Like, that's unfortunately where I sit right now. That's sad. Okay, 22:15. Why don't we take a showdown break? Why don't we take a yeah, why don't... Oh, Rem's excited about showdown.
Showdown. I want to see you get your butt kicked. I mean, yay, showdown.
You suck, you know that.
I know. You enjoy it.
Ah! OBS, no.
What are you doing? Touching stuff.
I cannot. You want... There you go.
Yeah, you gonna do the thing? Oof. Ouch. Oof.
Ah, there we go. That's chat.
Are you doing randoms?
Yeah, we're gonna do randoms. We're not gonna do customs right now.
Yay! I like randoms.
Random, I feel like, is so much better.
I like random because, well, it's random for one, but it's not the same back and forth of the teams that everybody is just stuck on using.
Plus, too, you don't have to set things up nearly as often.
Yeah.
I guess it would be. Yeah, no, Rem actually... Now, the question is, do we do random or do we do a random gen?
Random.
Just random?
Yeah.
Peer random? Okay.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, because I like... Oh, no, the music. No. Ah, ah, ah. Okay. Just gonna... Yeah. Apple 10! What are you doing? I'm immune to leech seed. What? What? Youch! See? The second I start playing, I get my butt kicked.
Much stay. Well, that was a good hit.
Yeah. And it's stamina. Oh, no. Not the racks. With an apple!
Wow.
Fun fact about Appleton. So kids carve its skin in the Pokemon world off and eat it as a delicious summer treat.
That is not fun. That is not a fun fact at all. That is very twisted.
Fun fact for me to tell you.
What's next? Come on, opponent.
But yeah, no, that's something we seriously, at some point, we gotta sit down and decide if we're gonna do, like, new... Hi, Corviknight, new game releases or not. Because I feel like, channel-wise, it would be really good for the channel. Mobile-wise... Appleton, you did, like, excellent.
Yeah. I hate this freaking franchise. I told you the Lego set popped up for my thing too, right?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ooh, Colt Chains, Cinderace's signature move. It flips any stuff like Stealth Rocks or Spikes to the opponent's side of the field.
Oh. Nice.
Perfect! Oh, and I changed because of the Librito. Enjoy those rocks!
It's not purple.
Huh?
It's not purple.
It doesn't have a bow tie. Because if we're gonna do PlayStation games, I would feel silly not doing new releases. Oh no. Ouch. You know what? I'm just gonna head on up out of here. Peace. Youch. That hurt a lot for a Mewtwo. I am a mother flippin' Mewtwo. Yeah, I can't out-heal this. Wow.
You should do one of the YouTube community posts on your channel.
Yeah.
Asking opinions if you should do GTA 6 or not.
I could do a Reddit thread about it too.
Reddit.
Yeah.
Put your dilemma that here's what you stated already.
Here's what I believe. Here's the problem I'm having.
Those Reddit people are pretty smart. So.
For the most part, yeah. A lot of them are crazy.
Well, so am I. But, they've played the algorithm game more than I have. And I don't sit here doing this because of...
No, I don't do it to make money, guys. Don't get me wrong. My sole purpose of YouTube is not bra money.
No, that's the thing.
No.
It's not my channel the way it's your channel. I don't feel the need to grow as strongly as you do. Because I'm just enjoying. I'm just chilling, you know.
But who knows? It's not your type of game usually. It may end up becoming a game you like. Because I know you don't know much about the GTA franchise.
It's cars and bad guys. And
well, there's more to it than just that.
it's not really.
It might end up being something we both heavily enjoy, or it might be something we're like, why did we spend money on this?
I like that one.
Crimbobblable.
I like it when you say it.
It's one of those things being a YouTuber, man. I know.
The problem we're gonna have is, are you gonna play it steadily enough to keep it with you in the algorithm if that is your goal?
I think I would. I think at the very least I would play it until endgame, until the story's beaten.
But that's a lot of days in a row of playing that to keep it relevant in the streamer world, where people are gonna freaking overnight it.
Yeah. I mean, we would probably
I think if you're gonna go that far as to break what you've already said, you need to be set up extremely well to do it.
That. Ouch!
Whoa.
Quabano.
Yikes.
See, again, just there's so much that goes into this.
Ooh, okay.
YouTube.
Jeez.
I type so fast.
That's it. Freak them out knowing they're on YouTube.
Make them really question themselves. Ha! Ha! You didn't burn me either!
Whoa! Did he just one-shot Entei?
And Sacred Fire has a 50% chance to burn! And it didn't get the burn!
Holy crap.
It was a coin toss! And he didn't get the roll! If he would have burned me, that would have been it.
Wow.
I would have wasted my Terra and my, whole...
Dang.
Yo! That's messed up. That is seriously messed up.
Don't dance. Please stop dancing. Kinda gross.
Oh, you could bullet punch me. But... Goodbye!
Wow.
No!
Why don't you ever use this one?
right?
That's it? Forfeit? Oh, I was having fun.
I know, me too. Well, that one's slower than Spectre. That's why.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I guess saying this really freaks people out.
Told ya. Or it draws them in. That's how you got gold.
That is true. Ooh, ooh, oh, oh, oh. Do, 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 do.
Wow.
Oh, throat spray too. Blah, 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 blah. Damn. Yeah, Komodo was great. Ooh, Landorus.
Oh. I know that one.
Just gonna clang, 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 clang. Aww.
Aw.
No!
Aw.
Komodo!
Alright.
Alright! Let it get all sticky in here.
I'm watching.
Ooh, just badly lived.
Bye.
I can't win unless I do sound effects, apparently.
That's just not even. No.
Wait until Pal World comes.
Oh god.
I gotta woke. You're gonna be like, I gotta woke tomorrow morning. It's 11 o'clock. We're still playing Pal World, though.
I
We've been
know.
streaming for 12 hours. Uh-oh.
Did I tell you what time I have to be in Tuesday?
No.
I have to be there at 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, you did tell me that.
I work until after 6 o'clock at night.
Cause smash! Oh. Oh, ha! Ouch.
Ow, rude.
Oh, good thing we have, Blaziken.
Okay.
I think it's safe to do this. Don't paralyze. Okay. Phew! Now we're gonna do this. And I'm gonna get faster. Do 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 do. See, my the motorcycles make noise too. Oh no, not Mastiff. I'm just. Oh no! Wasn't expecting Terra Fairy. I should have just flat blitzed. Oh. I mean, Giant Sunline also is. Oh, you have weakness pal? Oh, perfect. Hit me with a super effective move. I dare you. Really? Come on, hit me with a super effective move.
He's like, nah, I'm good.
I think I lose.
Nah, not yet. Keep going.
I can't do anything to this guy with body press. Yeah, I
Okay,
lose.
you lose.
Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe. This thing is pretty heavy. It is a bridge after all.
Still weird.
Yeah.
Doggo holding sword? Nope. Bridge alive? Sure.
Nope, I just get wrecked by Archtelodon. Nothing new. That thing is so overly freaking busted. It's disgusting. Golem! Hey, we were just talking about you. But you're a Alolan Brethren instead.
I'm good with just regular golem.
I like both, personally. I like how Machamp takes 2 of Graveler's arms when they get traded. That's the sound it makes. Please tell me I can clear those. it's the other evolution, like Appleton. So you have Appleton, you have the Apple one we were using, and then Flapple. We could probably do another combine. How rude!
I don't like that bug.
I'm just gonna give you a smooch. Mr. Davis is kind of broken.
A little bit.
Oh, my speed dropped. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no! That's not very nice. Naughty, naughty.
Stop playing nice.
Out! Stop dropping my speed! Probably has a steel type. Probably gonna be a steel type. Fitting that Gary's theme's playing right now.
Muck.
No, it's just a poison type.
I like muck.
I think I lose again. Burn it. Oh, come on! Oh, come on!
Uh-oh.
No, not poison touch! God, I don't get the burn, but he gets the poison touch? That's some bull right there.
Kick his butt.
Burn him! Burn him!
Does he
Burn
have a
him! Huh?
Does he have a butt?
I don't know. Burn?
He might have a butt under the
Come on! Multiple scolds in a row. 3 and I didn't get the burn at 30% each. Come on, Pink Urchin, you can do this. I believe in you.
I don't.
Me neither.
You're failing. Do better.
Did I tell him he was live? I did not.
Yeah, see? Is that just in the middle?
Oh, thank God. Oh.
Really?
Watch this.
Did he just fart fire?
And then died. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, Pink Urchin.
Cool.
You, round of applause for that golem. Because he would have out... Hi. I'm gonna lay down some spikes. And heal a little bit.
Ew.
Maybe not. I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm slow. If I have priority.
Gotcha.
And I'm choice banded anyway, so...
Oh boy.
Oh, Conkeldurr! I like Conkeldurr. You can't touch me with fighting moves.
But I can.
Ha! Ouch!
Oh no.
You know what? I got spikes up. That's all that counts. Go Delphox. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I can't set up nasty plot.
Yeah.
I'll just get one shot. Now the question is, can Delphox actually beat this thing? Ooh, Blaze activates. Yes.
Ooh.
Thank you, Bayonet. I think that's just sealed. Come on, Delphox, you gotta hit this fire blast. I live the Shadow Snake! Oh! That means I can do this! Oh my god, I think Delphox just won that for us.
Oh boy.
Live 2 Shadow Snakes!
Braviary.
Oh, Hisuian Braviary. Nice. I love Hisuian Braviary.
Pretty bird.
Oh!
Oh. Throw an apple at it. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm talking
Ooh,
about.
it has Sucker Punch. No, good idea. No, you're super good. Oh, you have Hustle. Oh, thank God.
Ooh.
Good apple. GG's. That was a good, wow, that was close. If I would have missed the Fire Blast or another Sucker Punch, that would have been, him missing that Hurricane is what saved me.
Dang.
Wow, that was down to the wire.
Holy crap. I meant literally throw an apple at the bird, but that worked too.
I mean.
Who's that Delibird? Oh, Porygon.
You don't like Porygon.
I don't.
Why? What Porygon ever do to you?
I don't like the looks of it.
Really?
Really. What?
Why? It's a computer duck.
That's not a duck.
It's a duck.
That's a dunking bird.
A duck's a bird.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Do not like.
You're just Delibird racist. No, Porygon racist. I said I looked at Delibird. Licorice?
Yeah.
Oh, fine then. I'll keep my licorice to myself. Forgot to do this too. Boink! Anxiety inducing. I used to do that back in the day. If you watched my old Showdown streams, I used to do the same thing. Only I was less funny. And the feed was disgusting. Running off of an HP laptop. Yeah. Running off of an HP laptop and bad internet. Not Ethernet it. I think we win.
You think?
Look.
Oh.
I think we win. A combined Lugia. Or Terra Steel. I don't care, make Lugia slower! Making Lugia slower doesn't do anything to it. It's already slow. That's what prevents me from being poisoned or burned. I mean, I already have 400 special defense with just one combined. Yeah. And Polyon's really about to hate me. Oh, he roosted? Really? I've been paralyzed almost every turn, pretty much. I'm paralyzed again. What the hell? What? I'm paralyzed again. I found it since in ARG. I was literally Waluga paralyzed out of 6 turns, 5.
Yeah.
This battle's not gonna be kind to me.
Doesn't seem to.
Find any good questions?
No, I'm not. That's the problem.
You've been looking too, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Okay, put yourself in the shoes of a fan that wanted to know about content creation.
I can't do that.
Why?
Because I just fell asleep when you even said that.
That's mean. Also, I love the future Paradox. Oh, the Paradox? I don't know. I don't know if I like Paradox, Tyranitar, Iron Thorns, or if I like Tyranitar. I don't know how I feel about Paradox Pokemon, honestly. Like, you've seen, like, Jigglypuff, Screamtail. I don't know how I feel about them. Oh, that pizza's already affecting me. Feel the difference in my hands. I can feel my fingers. Yep! I'm swollen. Oh, no! Wow.
That sausage, man.
So I can't have sausage anymore.
I do okay with the fresh stuff that I'm buying from the grocery store.
Okay, guys, no, I cannot have sausage.
I'm actually not in an abnormal amount of pain right now.
I like that one because it comes a tie, literally. Ah. Oh, this guy's timing out. Really?
Okay, random trivia. What's the largest desert in the world?
The Sahara?
Nope. That's the largest hot desert. The largest desert is in Antarctica.
Oh, right. That is technically a desert. You are right.
Because of lack of precipitation.
You are correct on that. I didn't even think about that.
I know, that's why.
Turn yourself into a tire. I didn't even think about that.
What was the first message ever sent over the internet?
Oh, it was 2 kids in uni, and I think it was to buy pot.
Nope.
No.
The first message is LO. The user was trying to type login when the system crashed. Problems with tech from day one.
Wow, so techs always have problems. Oh my god, I can't believe I've waited this long to talk about it. Speaking of tech! Tell me why this policy exists. So, okay, as you guys know, I am vehemently opposed to upgrading anything. Right? I think I've talked about that before.
Pretty much.
I don't like upgrading stuff, right?
You don't
So,
do things.
my Samsung Galaxy S22 got to a point where it was overheating so bad just sitting idly without doing anything on the screen, right? Screen off and everything, it was overheating.
Yep.
So I'm like, okay, it wasn't making calls, it wasn't sending out text messages, it wasn't doing anything. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be down in the city near AT&T, I'll just go upgrade my phone finally.
Horrible decision.
So the day we do a bunch of stuff, a bunch of things that we have to do, we go to the AT&T store. I walk in, I pay my bill, and I ask for an upgrade. I said, do you guys carry S24s? Well, no, we would only carry S26s, because apparently they don't carry any older phones. I'm like, oh, well, that's dumb, but okay, sure.
Oh, okay. It was not just okay. You had a little mini fit in your brain. I saw you glitching. Because you didn't really want to get the S26.
So I'm like, okay, do you have the S25? Because it was listed on your website. Well, no, we only carry the S26. Fine, I didn't want the S26, but sure. Let's grab that. Well, we don't have any in the store right now, being a phone store.
Yeah.
So, mind you, I'm not making fun of the employee. He was super nice, super cool guy.
Really good, yeah.
Super chill. But, okay, fine. We'll order it online. Whatever. He said it'll be there Monday. Okay, cool. It's Saturday afternoon. I could deal with this phone another day and a half. Monday rolls around. No phone. No tracking update, no nothing. Monday night, I get a text message that my phone's in transit. I'm like, oh, cool. I look, it's FedEx. I'm like, okay, well, that sucks. So, Tuesday morning, FedEx website updates, signature required at the doorway. I'm like, oh, okay, I have to sign for it. That sucks, but whatever, you know, it's not that big of a deal. I'll just wait a couple hours. It'll show up because it was supposed to be here Monday. Sign for it. So, time goes by and by. I'm sitting on my deck, getting nothing accomplished because I can't leave. 3 o'clock rolls around. Well, crap, it's not here. I have to get ready for work. So I go do my thing. I go to work. 6:30 it decides, well, failed delivery. It was supposed to be here Monday, so I'm like, okay. So I call the guy. Well, we can't reroute it. I'm like, excuse me? Well, no, you can't sign online because it's a phone. You can't e-sign, and you can't, you know, reroute it to a drop-off for FedEx. I'm like, so you expect me, an adult that has adult responsibilities, to sit on my deck all day and wait for your delivery driver? Well, yes, sir, because you have to sign for it. Can I have someone else sign? No, it has to be you because it's coming in your name. So then I wait all the way to almost 1 o'clock Wednesday for it.
That was a horrible experience.
It was. Never.
I know it doesn't sound like much, but it was a horrible experience.
Never, ever, ever order a phone online again, is the moral of the story.
No, if you could go in store and get something.
Why would you give me the option to electronically sign online if you're gonna block said action? Why would you give me the option to reroute something if you're not gonna let me reroute it? That's my question. Why give me the option if you're not gonna allow me to do said option? Just a thought, FedEx, maybe change your policies, and AT&T stop sucking. Because AT&T has been a horrible experience the last, like, 3 years. I've had AT&T on and off for, like, almost 10 years now. And they've been a great service up until, like, the last, I think, year and a half is when I really started to have problems with them. I don't understand it. I pay a lot of money for my bill. Why do they suck so bad? Like, seriously, guys. You guys have one job and you can't do it properly. By the way, I'm getting absolutely bodied right now.
Trivia. What everyday item was originally invented to function as textured wallpaper?
I actually don't know that one.
Bubble wrap.
Oh, right, right.
I didn't know that one.
I read that somewhere. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lose. Oh, yeah. Urshifu, I lose.
Ooh. Who is the largest distributor of toys worldwide?
Target?
Nope. Want to take a second guess?
Walmart?
Nope. I never would have thought of this. McDonald's. Because of their Happy Meals. They distribute more toys through Happy Meals than consumers are actually buying in stores.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, that makes sense. Kids buy Happy Meals. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, I know this one. What animal has fingerprints that are virtually identical to those of a human?
Monkeys?
Nope.
Oh no, Glaceon! Oh god, my throat is close right now. Glaceon's crying because it's Tim! That's messed up, brah. Brah, that's messed up. Ho ho, no! I'm gonna ho right on up out of here.
How many hearts does an octopus have?
2.
3.
I was close.
Before the 17th century, what color were almost all cultivated carrots?
They were not orange. Brown?
Nope. Purple.
Oh, that's right.
And I actually grew some purple ones a few years ago.
That's right. Orange was a mutation.
From the Dutch.
Yep.
The Dutch bred it.
Yep. Okay. Good. Killed the Dunsparce. I don't care. Hey, look, Swanna. Well, my Glaceon got into my Pokebuffs. Whole Glaceon. Oh, speaking of Glaceon, Rem found out her favorite evolution. Glaceon.
Yeah.
She's all Glaceon right now.
Not all Glaceon, but as far as evolutions go,
She's sick of seeing Umbreon and Espeon.
it's stupid.
Care to explain to the class why?
There's no room for freaking romance in Pokemon.
Sure there
And
is.
anytime you look for anything Umbreon, you always get the romance. It's dumb.
Oh, she's just salty.
It's dumb.
Guys, she's just salty. She's a salty duck.
Why can't Umbreon be on his own?
I don't know.
Does Umbreon really need Espeon?
No.
See? That's the problem I'm having.
Oh, boy. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. You're in charge.
I don't want to be in charge.
You're in charge of this battle.
I don't want to be in
I'll be right back, guys. Rem's in charge.
Wait, what, you're battling?
Yep.
Oh, I'm not good at this.
Have fun.
I'm mashing buttons. Ouch. What am I doing? Waiting for an opponent. Usually it's me people are waiting for. I'm still waiting for the opponent. Either that or I broke the game. I might have broke the game. I didn't touch anything yet though. Just kinda hanging out. I don't like that question. I already read that one. Is the timer not on this? Shouldn't they be panicking by now? What common food item was sold in pharmacies during the 1830s as a medicine for diarrhea? Not what? Don't judge me, Jack. I'm reading questions. It said, what common food item was sold in pharmacies during the 1830s as a medicine for diarrhea?
Plums?
No. Ketchup.
Why?
I don't know. It doesn't tell me. It just gives the answer.
That's dumb. Rem, do not touch anything!
There was nothing to touch. It didn't do anything.
Oh, the timer is not.
Yeah, see? I think they disappeared because they knew it was me. Is it somebody that's listening?
He did leave. The second you take control.
See? Fine.
She finally had her moment in the spotlight.
I didn't want it.
Oh, I got Urshifu.
Ketchup was sold as a medicine because an American physician named Dr. John Cook Bennett claimed tomatoes could cure major digestive illnesses.
Oh?
Medicine was unregulated back then.
Of course.
He wrote a paper saying that tomato-based ketchup could successfully treat indigestion, diarrhea, jaundice, and rheumatism.
Boy, was he wrong.
He even concentrated his tomato ketchup recipe into a pill format. It sparked a massive national craze. And there was fraudulent tomato pills! Many of these copycat pills contained no tomatoes at all, but were instead packed with harsh laxatives.
Oh.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Before this medical fad, most people in Western countries refused to eat tomatoes because they belonged to the nightshade family, were widely feared to be poisonous.
Oh, look, Screamtail. Speaking of Screamtail. See, I don't know if I like Jigglypuff or Screamtail or both.
Jigglypuff.
I'm always Jigglypuff, but who knows? Oh, let's change this up.
More strange medicine trends, yes.
We haven't had a good Pokemon stream like this in a while where we haven't planned, like, stuff.
Are you talking to me? Am I supposed to be paying attention?
Yes. See, guys, you see the abuse I have to suffer through?
I've not even started to abuse you.
Man. Let's see. We talked about YouTube stuff. We talked about a lot of stuff.
Interesting.
Oh, he's just full fit because I poisoned something. Okay.
Nice. Bayer's heroin cough syrup in the late 1890s. The Bayer Company marketed heroin as a non-addictive substitute for morphine for children's coughs.
Okay, yeah. Boy, were they wrong on that, too.
Let's see. Cocaine toothache drops. Cocaine was a common ingredient in dental lozenges because it effectively numbed the gums.
Hey, look, Don Bozo.
Ooh, sick. Mrs. Winslow's Soothing Syrup. This wildly popular formula for teething fussy babies contained a heavy dose of morphine and alcohol, earning it the dark nickname the Baby Killer.
Oh?
Did not know anything about that.
No.
Yikes.
No, I can honestly say I did not know anything about that either.
No. This one's interesting. Following the discovery of radium by Marie and Pierre Curie, radioactivity became the ultimate health fad in the 1920s. Radithor.
That's crazy.
Also, in weird medicinal things, during the Victorian era, the obsession people used to use mercury to cure different things. I mean, not, but that's what they were aiming for.
Oh. Oh, we should have did this from the start. Yeah, make sure I just pay attention, that's all.
You're not paying attention.
I could be.
I would separate.
I am used. No burn. Ah, that's the burn. I hope we get a shiny Deoxys. I could probably make it slightly bigger.
Nobody's really reading the chat thing. Just saying. Uh-oh, screwed it all up.
How's that looking? Better?
Yeah, I'm blind, but sure. I really need to put my glasses back on.
Oh no, he can sleep?
Uh-oh.
Okay, so this is what we have
great.
to do.
Now the freaking fish is everywhere.
God knows so. Okay, if he stays asleep, we're okay. So what we're gonna do is this. Put him in multiple shots. Yeah! Reggie Lecky! Boink, boink, boink. I know. Oh, what? The video capture thing.
Way to go.
I apologize for that. I didn't realize that was playing. I apologize. I'm not used to that being separated.
Don't look at me. You said you knew what you were doing.
I apologize to anyone that I blew the eardrums out the last, like, 3 minutes.
I don't know. I sit next to you all day and you don't blow my eardrums out. I just don't listen.
Rude.
Ah.
Rude, rude, rude.
I can't decide if I want another french fry.
I'm glad he caught that, though, because I wouldn't have. Oh, here we go.
Am I loading? Purple?
How's that?
Hey, I can see.
So how's that? Better?
Yeah.
Does it still look good on screen? Yep. Now we can see. I don't know why we just didn't do that to begin with.
Because when I said, hey, how are we going to do this? You're like, I've got it all set up. I know what I'm doing. I'm like, okay.
Quite honestly, I could always drag this right over top of chat anyways over here because we're not using it. Nope.
It's not yellow. He's paralyzed. Hit it again, quick.
Excellent.
Not flicking so fast. You're gonna go through it.
Shh, I know what I'm doing.
No, you don't.
I'm gonna miss it.
You are.
No, we'll be fine. Ah, he's Terra Water with Thunderwave. You suck. Ah! Ha! Eat that, Caboleon. Oh. He ate that quite well, actually. It's red. Now, this is a great way to shiny hunt. We should do this from now on. Multiple windows.
I have a hard enough time with 2 monitors on my phone. This is awful.
You're welcome.
Talk about overstimulating. Hi, Jack.
Nah, we'll be fine.
Speak for yourself.
Well, since you're water now.
Click, 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 click.
Well, like.
Yikes.
GG.
I forgot to grab my umbrella while I was at home.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's yellow, right?
It might be.
I tried.
Not happening.
Pshum.
Did that even count the wind? Did it go through all the
Yeah.
way?
Ah, not this thing. I hate this thing with a passion. Kill my Rillaboom. I hate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Why do you hate it?
Because of Pokemon Go.
Oh.
And I hate the design.
Okay.
So I have no way to get rid of the webs.
Fantastic.
I'm just gonna set up, duck. Duck!
Dancing duck. Oh, now it's a goat.
Probably, there we go. There we go. 2230. You can't beat this. Nah, 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 nah. See? For some reason, this grass type gets triple axle.
Okay.
Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's really mean. Please stop. I'm not that bad. Yep, I knew it was Shell Smash.
Did you?
I lose.
Did you really?
I lose. Like, just straight up, I lose. There's nothing I can do to this thing. Oh. Oh, oh, oh! The daddy! I gave up! I threw the towel in before it was time!
You usually do.
The daddy, you beefy mofo! Ah. That was short-lived. Go use the bathroom. I will be fine.
Maybe I just want to watch. You ever think of that?
You don't want to walk away because I'm gonna get the shiny the second you do.
Like usual, yeah. Yeah, hold my phone for a second too. Bam.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Guys, quick! Rem's destroying equipment.
And not.
She slammed into the desk. It's collapsing. Oh!
First off, after what it went through to get this desk, I'm not gonna destroy
We should
it.
order another one just in case.
Ugh.
Breaks down in 2 months. Let's order it. Stop. Discontinued.
Probably is.
Stupid.
Dancing duck.
I'm going along with the music right now, playing. Stupid. Duck. Dancing duck. Fuck. I lose. I just straight up lose. Yeah. After that amazing comeback, I should have just clicked high jump kick. Oh, 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 maybe not! Serena! This battle has been an up and down of emotion.
I guess so.
Yo, this has been an up and down of emotion. How did I win? I don't know how I won that. Guys, I don't know how I won that. I thought for sure the second he set up with Coister, that was it. That was a GG. Never judged it at any by its cover, I guess. That's crazy. Now, I'm gonna put the timer on since you don't wanna, move. Figure out against Bomber. Why is it always Bombardier? Guys, why is it always Bombardier? Oh, there's a slack off one. No! Other guy, stop. Really? You're just gonna timer stall, bro? The access shiny! No. That's sad. Okay, so if he hits us with a super effective move and we live, I don't know how we live that. I mean, blah, live that. I don't know how we avoided that. Not live that. Rem's struggling over there. Did you? The axe still no shine. We are up to 22:43, and this guy quit. No, no one wants to play. And this other guy just timer stalled. The one that I made an amazing comeback somehow. I still, guys, don't know how I did that. Oh, this guy has a Calyrex? Uh-oh. Oh no, I have a Greninja. Oh no. What? It's only one thing ooh, it's Battle Bond? That's what we call it in the community. Come on, Greninja. Wow. Okay. Alrighty then. beat Calyrex, my greatest adversary. Please don't have, Sucker Punch. Damn! Ooh, Zamazenta. Oh no, he's not in his crown form.
Oh no.
Boink! Flinch. No, not Spirit Break. Ouch! Zamazenta, use your face as a shield. Oh, wait. Ah, boy. Really? My mutt's already maimed, really? The axe is still no shining. I just want it to shine so we can move on to the next. Why? Why must it do this to me? Flippin' prankster, man. Flippin' prankster. I hate Grimmsnarl. I hate prankster Grimmsnarl. Stop, Spirit. Oh my fucking god. Grimmsnarl! Let's see how you like being spirit broken. What? What's so funny?
You. See how you
Ha!
like being
Let's see how you like it! Don't feel so good, does it?
Yeah.
Pretty sure this guy's copying me. I have a Slither ring.
Pretty sure it's random.
Pretty sure he's copying me.
Possibly.
You never know. How does he like his Pokemon faint into Grimmsnarl? Oh boy. You know, I thought of something. I know something we can try.
Okay.
If we did a playthrough of Vice City on the channel, right?
Okay.
We can see if you like it.
Right.
And then we can determine what we do about the future of November.
We could do that. How long is Vice City?
I can... It depends. Are we 100% in the game or are we just playing?
Playing.
10, 15 hours? Couple streams. We could do that.
I mean, I think come November you should do that anyway. But... I don't know.
See how you feel about it, because it will be right. Because then you'll have an actual understanding of what GTA 6 is doing, because it's going back to Vice City.
Okay.
So you can see how much has changed between 2002, and now.
Like I said, I don't get it. As far as I've seen, it's drive cars, commit crimes. Ta-da.
It's not just all that. You also run over pedestrians.
And cars, yes.
Uh-huh. Oh, we just straight up lose this one. Oh, it's a Titan. Hello. I don't like how this one looks. It's awkwardly proportioned.
Felt like...
Oh, I lived. Eat my stretchy fingers. No, Preludes are stretches. They're like, slinkies. Hacky sacks.
God, buddy.
No, we're gonna continue. You know,
Just saying.
that's BS, man. I should have outsped it.
Yeah.
Thought Mach Punch was a higher priority than I should.
Apparently not.
Doesn't help I'm paying attention to like 3 things right now.
I know. Every time I speak, I hear you glitch.
Duh.
I can have a lot of fun with this.
Oh, thanks for the storm drain. Boink. Who's faster? 257, 236. Oh, Pincochin. You're a good one.
If you're distracted enough, I could probably get you to agree to anything.
Like what?
I
Like what?
don't know. I'll have to think about this.
Guys, help! She's gonna break my fingers.
No. I said agree to something, not just do something to you.
This ain't prison, ma'am. I do not consent.
Just be later like, hey, remember how you said you were gonna go to the store and get my ice cream for me?
I have ice cream in the freezer.
That's your ice cream.
You like black raspberry.
I know. But then you won't have your black raspberry.
You're not gonna eat the entire pint.
I mean, that's always a possibility, but no, I wasn't planning on it. But you've given me dirty looks over black raspberry milkshakes before, so...
Oh, I want a milkshake now.
I should bring my extra blender over here. Then we can make milkshakes.
Guys, I want milkshake now. Put streams for another 3 hours.
It's okay, they're still open by the time we finish stream. It's fine.
That is very true. Yellow? Damn.
It's not.
When will the pain end? When will the pain of the shiny hunt end? Why? This is why we stopped.
Uh-huh.
I have found out I don't particularly like full odds hunting anymore.
No. Nope. But it's still better than running past our friend the bench.
You love the bench and you
don't
know
love
it.
Bench. Nope.
No, I'm gonna bring back the bench.
Nope.
Ouch,
I
duck
cringe
stall.
every time I walk past a bench in town.
You do? Man, that's some next level.
I got trauma.
That's some next level traumatic bullshit.
Nightmares about walking past the same bench over and over.
Yeah, I didn't like ZA. I tried. I really did. I gave it my all.
Yeah, no.
No.
The
Not only...
intro was way too long.
And apparently from what I've heard, it doesn't get any better as terms of cutscenes. And it would be better. I could live, right, with the cutscenes. If they had, I don't know, a skip button, dialogue, voice acting.
Yep.
I know. Basic concept in 2025 is voice acting. And that somehow Pokemon missed that,
Yeah. Yep.
missed that. Somehow. Dusno, you beefy mofo. That's crazy that he keeps living. He just don't wanna, Suicune. It's almost like he's already dead inside.
It's very
I'll see myself out now.
dark.
I'll see myself out now.
As long as you're going out. You know how you said you grabbed my ice cream?
Oh no, Luminion! Yay, Luminion! Freeze it? Aww. No, Luminion!
You're clicking too fast. You better stop.
Oh, no! We're okay!
Told you.
Okay. Boink.
Orange.
Red. The axis is red,
It's
not
orange.
orange. It is red.
It's not.
It is red.
I mix colors for a living. It's not red.
It's red.
No.
Ouch. It's red.
It's not. That's red. That triangle right there. That's red.
No. That's a maroon.
No. What color do you think a fire truck is?
Fire engine red. Duh.
And you think that's red?
Yes.
Same as a fire engine.
Uh-huh.
Really need to schedule an eye appointment for you. I have to schedule an eye appointment for me.
Yeah. Technically speaking, I'm supposed to have glasses.
You think?
Ouch.
I realize I've had my prescription now for like 7 years, so it's time. I need to do it.
Yeah. That's okay, though. Boink, boink.
I'm gonna have to take a day off of work to do it. It's gonna be awful.
Do you want to do some?
I push button.
Okay. Now stomping tantrums to do extra damage. Yeah, I lose. Man.
Excuse me. Ugh. Nope.
Red.
Orange.
Hey, it's hey, Glaceon.
Yay, Glaceon!
I hate potting shot.
Not fond of Squawkabilly.
Oh, Snorlax. Hey, Infernape! You can't tell me that isn't a cool monkey.
I like the monkey.
I like the monkey too. He's so cool. He's a kung fu monkey. Ooh, look at that chunk. Nice. Forgot to do this. Wait, does it count that I got it if you're pressing buttons?
You want it back? Here.
No, I'm just asking.
I don't know.
Hey, look,
You're the one
Mewtwo!
that makes up these damn rules.
Hey, look, Mewtwo. Are you not pleased?
You're making up rules, and then you're asking me if it's valid.
Yeah. You love yourself some Mewtwo, though.
I hate that cat.
Why? Because it cost you $100 to get shiny?
And numerous hours of work. A lot of frustration that I didn't need in my life.
And it's dead.
Oh no. I am so saddened. Look at me shed tears.
I didn't actually think it would, stay in. Oh. Wow! A Pokeball! Look!
Cool.
Tim! Cool! Tim, that's awesome. Yeah, I just did, dude. That's awesome. No, you didn't have to retract your message, dude. I just happened to get the beep before you sent anything. Come on, this thing's gotta shine eventually, right? I'm getting my ass completely handed to me. Are you honestly surprised, though? Red.
Orange.
Do you know which Pokeball? Is it from Legends Arceus? That's what it looks like. It looks like one of the old Pokeballs. By the wooden bottom. Ha! I was right. I have problems.
Nerd.
I should take a Pokemon quiz.
Nerd. Ooh, I could find a Pokemon quiz.
Really test my nerdum. I keep forgetting to put this. Red.
A little arrow pointing down. That's red.
That's maroon.
It's not. You wouldn't know maroon if it bit you.
Uxie. Not Uxie, Uxie.
Uxie.
It's not Uxie, it's Uxie.
It doesn't start with a U. It starts with a ooh.
It's not Uxie, it's Uxie.
I know my alphabet. U.
Alphabet.
U. That says umbrella. Or,
Uxie.
or
Red.
I don't see red. Where do you see red?
Red, 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 red.
It's orange.
It's time to do this. Basculin, it's your time to shine. Huh?
Nothing.
Shiny? Where? Where's the shiny?
Hopefully this deoxys.
Are you sick of watching the triangle of Triforceness?
The red triangle, yes.
Maroon.
What do I get? Orange freaking deoxys.
Red Deoxys.
Orange. Yep, see, again.
Oh, you live with 1 HP. Messed up. Are you done clicking?
For a minute.
Sarina lived. Oh, I lose. Man, this Deoxys needs to turn orange. Ha! We had the same idea with Rapid Spin. Boink! Are you looking for a Pokemon quiz?
Maybe.
Oh, I was gonna look up here so we can show everyone when I take it.
Oh, I was just gonna read it since you're already looking at multiple things on your screen.
My eyes have never dotted so much.
Which is the only Pokemon that has the special ability to devolve.
Slowbro and Slowking if they lose a shell to off of their tail and head.
Slowbro.
Cyrus, right?
No, that one's easy. I know you know that. Even I know that one.
But it's anime exclusive because it doesn't do that in the game.
I know you know that too.
That's not fair. You have to read them.
I don't. Which Pokemon has the ability Static?
Like any Pokemon?
It says which Pokemon.
Pikachu has static. Raichu has static.
It says Pikachu.
Okay, yeah. Multiple Pokemon have static. So that's a trick question.
Which Pokemon has the highest base stat total among standard Pokemon forms, excluding Mega Evolutions?
That would be Necrozma.
No.
No?
No.
Yeah. Ultra Necrozma would have the highest base
I'm
stat.
telling you, it says no.
What does it say then?
It says Arceus.
That is incorrect.
It says Arceus has a base stat total of 720, which is the highest among standard Pokemon forms, when Mega Evolutions and special battle-only forms such as Eternamax Eternatus are excluded. Its balanced stats across all categories make it one of the most powerful regular Pokemon.
You didn't say alternate, you didn't say excluding, like, battle-ready forms, because this would be bad.
Excluding Mega Evolutions. That's how the question is written.
Yeah, Mega Evolutions, Necrozma's thing, Ultra Necrozma would be different, because Ultra Necrozma has a base stat total of 754.
I read the question as it's written.
So that question is loaded and incorrect, so I'm going to count that as a win for me.
What's the only Pokemon with a dual fire-water type?
Volcanion.
Yep.
Yeah, that last one was a trick question.
Alright, nerd, we'll see how this one goes. Which move has the highest base power in Pokemon?
That would be... Are we talking pre-Gen 6 or post?
That's all it says. That was the only thing.
Because if we're looking at raw damage, it would have to be Explosion.
That's what it's going for.
Yeah.
Explosion stands out as the move with the highest base power.
Because it cuts defense in half prior to Gen 6.
I'm reading, you rude son of a gun. Let me finish a sentence. Explosion stands out as the move with the highest base power among typical damage-dealing Pokemon moves with a staggering base power of 250. This move causes the user to faint as it unleashes a massive burst of energy, dealing significant damage to the opponent. Unlike Fissure, which is a one-hit knockout move without a traditional base power, Explosion's immense power makes it a high-risk, high-reward strategy in battles. It's particularly effective when strategically used to turn the tide in competitive matches, although at the cost of losing the Pokemon that uses it. Is that so hard to wait for me?
So far, I've gotten all of these basically right, except for that Arceus one, because that one was a loaded question that wasn't worded correctly.
That's because you're a nerd, yes.
Because Mega Evolutions and Ultra Forms would be... They're classified in-game as different.
Which Pokemon yields the most base experience points when defeated?
That one I actually don't know.
Really?
I don't base experience? Like, because it would have to be a legendary you can fight, because they would give the most.
Most base experience points when defeated.
Show the answer, because I don't know that one.
You don't know? Okay.
No.
It says Blissey.
That would make sense.
Highly sought after in training scenarios, high health and healing abilities, Blissey provides a substantial reward in terms of experience due to its evolved status and role as a special defense tank.
That makes sense, right, because they were Blissey forms, but how old is this quiz? Because,
I don't know.
Bro, what's taking so long? Because I'm live on YouTube right now, bro. What?
Which Pokemon is known for having the ability to change its form based on the weather?
Castform.
See, even I know that.
This.
Oh, this is another one of those loaded ones that we talked about before.
Yeah.
What was the first Pokemon ever created?
Okay, we talking like...
That's exactly how it's written.
Yeah.
So.
Because it's a combination of... Rhydon would be the first technical Pokemon created,
Yes,
right?
That's what they're going for.
Arceus is technically the first Pokemon in existence. Bulbasaur's the first Pokemon in the Dex.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, this was ever created.
Yeah.
So they went with Rhydon because it was the first Pokemon designed by Ken Sugimori and Game Freak for the original Pokemon games.
Yep.
Rhydon's design served as a foundation for all their Pokemon that followed, making it a very first creature in the Pokemon universe.
Yep. That one I did know.
Ooh, nerd, ready? How many Pokemon are there in the National Pokédex as of Gen 8?
So it wouldn't be over 1,000. It would be 800 something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know Gen 8 too well. I know it's in the 800s.
898.
98.
Yes, stump the nerd.
The thing...
New series, Stump the Nerd.
The thing is, I actually, not even knowing Gen 8, I got that one pretty damn close. 800 something. Because I know there's 1,032-ish.
I thought it was more than that now.
No, that's including, like, all of the Osseous forms, all the Savali forms, which is 1818 in itself.
Who is the champion of the Kanto region in Pokemon Red and Blue?
Are we talking pre-rival or post-rival? Because technically it was Lance until Blue beat Lance and then Blue became champion.
There you go.
I shouldn't know that. I don't know math.
The answer is Gary Oak or Blue.
Yeah. Which is incorrect because Gary Oak is not in the games. It's Blue in the games. So that one's...
But Blue is Gary Oak.
Technically yes, technically no.
Pokemon Red and Blue, the champion of the Kanto region is Gary Oak, also known as Blue. Gary Oak is the grandson of Professor Oak and the rival of the player character throughout the game. He serves as the final challenge for players before they can become the champion themselves.
Yeah. Technically speaking, he's Blue in the games, Gary in the anime. But that's getting on, like, nitpicky technicalities. Technically speaking.
Frig you. Which legendary Pokemon can teleport?
That is a loaded question. Like, through time? Because a lot of Pokemon can
can use teleport.
Mew. Yeah.
A psychic type move that allows it to instantly transport itself to another location.
Mew, Celebi can learn. A lot of psychic types can learn that.
See, my response before I read it should have told you. They were going for Mewtwo.
But Mew can also learn teleport, so...
Easy question. What items required to evolve Eevee into Vaporeon?
Waterstone. What is this quiz?
Well, I didn't type in hard.
No, it's like, it's either like...
It's all over the place.
Yeah, it's either like, what the hell to... Really?
Which Pokemon is famous for its ability to create black holes?
Gardevoir.
No.
Gardevoir can create black holes. It does that to protect its trainer.
No.
What does it say?
Giratina.
No, there's never once stated.
That's what it says. It says Giratina is a legendary Pokemon known for its association with the Distortion world and its ability to control antimatter. In the Pokemon universe, Giratina has the power to create and manipulate black holes, reflecting its mysterious and powerful nature. Its unique abilities make it a formidable opponent in battles and a popular choice among trainers for its distinctive powers.
No, that's... I've never heard I know Giratina can control antimatter, but never once. Gardevoir was stated in Gen 3 to open up a hole in space to create a black hole to protect its trainer. So this quiz is dumb.
So I need to go look up black hole Pokemon?
Yeah.
Okay. I probably should have worded that differently.
Why? Why? Can create black holes.
Yep, that says that about Gardevoir. Dusclops, mentions its body is completely hollow.
Yep.
Acting like a black hole. Guzzlord, often called the black hole Pokemon by fans due to its endless gluttonous appetite.
Uh-huh.
Darkrai associated with the signature move Dark Void.
I wouldn't classify Dark Void as a black hole, though.
I think they just dark.
Yeah.
For that.
So technically speaking, nothing about Giratina, right?
Nothing I'm seeing. Yep.
Yeah, so I was right. Yeah, that quiz is stupid.
I didn't I'm not fact-checking everything.
No, I know.
You're a nerd. I know you'll know. And if not, I will look it up if you call it out like that.
This is fun because I'm nitpicking.
We do this back and forth.
No,
all the
I'm
time.
nitpicking things that you wouldn't think of.
Let's see. Ooh, what's on this one? I know you know that. Even I know that. How many forms does Deoxys have?
Full.
Since we're doing something.
Normal, attack, defense, and speed.
Which Pokemon has a unique ability called Wonder Guard?
Sedinja.
How many Safari Balls when they enter the Safari
30.
Zone? Which fossil when revived will give you Omanite?
Let's see, it's the Helix fossil for Omanite. Yep. Kabuto is the... Oh, what is Kabuto's fossil's name?
I don't know. There's 4 listed, but I don't know if they're necessarily the actual...
Read them off.
Helix, Dome, Old Amber, and Root.
Root is Cradily, Old Amber is Aerodactyl. Dome is Cranidos, I believe.
Don't know. What item must be held by a Sneasel to evolve into Weavile?
The Razor Claw.
Yup.
I almost said Razor Fang, but that's for Gliscol.
This one might get you. Probably not, because you know it so well, but... In the 3rd generation of Pokemon, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, what is the name of the ship that transports players from Lily Cove City to Slateport City?
The boat?
The boat. The ship. Yes.
I didn't know the ship had a name. I know the old man with his bird Pico. I didn't know the ship had a name.
Really?
No.
Ah, the SS Tidal.
Is that what it's called? Really?
That's it, yeah.
No shit. I haven't played the games in a while, so they might state the SS title.
I'm surprised, yeah. You want me to check it, or do you believe that one?
No, that seems about right.
Okay.
Because I know you gotta find the old man and his bird Pico, because you save that. That's how you get to Slateport. Okay, I didn't realize the ship had a name. I might be one of those things that as a kid I just overlooked and never realized.
I was gonna say that was the SS Anne, because they gave Anne...
That's
Tidal,
Kanto, yep.
Aqua, or Liberty. But then I said no.
Liberty's for Gen 5, yeah.
I said no, it can't be Anne, because I know Anne.
Okay, okay.
Woohoo! One for everybody else. Everything else for you. What's the name of the town where you begin your journey in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver?
What was the name? It's Palette.
Nope.
No, I know it.
It's not.
I know, Palette's
Even
Gen
I
1.
know that.
I don't know, what is it?
You actually don't know?
I can't remember.
2 in a row, you don't know? I'm gonna have a stroke. Am I dying? Am I hallucinating?
Hey, I don't know everything.
I know. New Bark Town.
New Bark. I couldn't remember. That's right. I don't play Johto often. That's a problem.
First Pokemon in the National Pokedex.
Bulbasaur.
Yep.
What kind of question is that?
Name of the region introduced in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum.
Sinnoh.
Yep. Can you spell it?
No. No.
Haha, that was a me one. That wasn't there.
I'm getting my ass completely fucking handed to me.
Are you?
Yeah.
I wasn't even looking. What item when held prevents a Pokemon from evolving?
Everstone.
Yep.
I don't play freaking Johto enough to know that. That bugs me. I don't play Johto like that. I'm not saying Johto's a bad region, it's just not...
It's just not one of the ones you play enough.
It's not fun to play through a lot of? I don't know how you would put that. I wouldn't say not fun.
You just prefer others.
Yeah.
That's okay. In the third generation of Pokemon, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, which Pokemon must be placed in the first position of the party to unlock the chambers containing the legendary Regis?
Let's see. Railload up... Relicanth up... It's either Relicanth or Railload.
Relicanth.
Okay. I always get those because I think in Ruby Sapphire, it's different than it is in Emerald.
This said Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald.
I think they might be slightly off. You would have to fact check that. At least I got the Pokemon right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which move can be learned through HMO 5?
What generation?
Doesn't say.
So let's see. Cut, Flies 2, Surf, Strength, Rock Smash?
Nope.
It's that 6. Is it Strength? HMO 5?
Mm-hmm.
Flash?
Yes.
Okay. I always forget Flash is a thing. I'm getting my ass completely fucking handed to me right now.
I know, it's great. I'm so distracting you. I'm loving this.
I was on such a good streak.
Not even joking. You're getting the ice cream later. You're gonna totally forget this. I just saw one of your eyes go one monitor and the other one the other one. You were checking both things at once. You were like a Muppet. Nope, even I know that. I don't know that, but that doesn't mean anything. What type of move is Signal Beam?
Signal? Bug.
Signal Beam, yep, bug. No. Those are way too easy.
Hello! Oh! YouTube! Say hi to Xavier!
Yay!
Hi, Xavier!
No, I'm not going on WikiHow for trivia questions. I'm the kind of jerk.
A lot of
that
these
goes
are
there.
very loaded questions.
Yeah, I know.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that sees that.
No, that's why some of them are so easy I'm not even reading them because what type of Pokemon is Pikachu? I mean,
It's yellow, so it must be mouse type.
that's the one. Alright, let's load an AI-generated quiz. A highly challenging Pokemon trivia quiz tailored for adult fans.
Oh, boy.
That's not hard. Do better, AI. Come on!
I'm getting completely fucked up by Coister right now.
That's stupid, too. Oh, wait, I have to actually answer these for you. Okay. What was the original working title for the Pokemon franchise during its early concept phase in 1990? Is it Pocket Monsters, Capsule Monsters, Dragon Tamer, or Capsule Pets?
I think it was Capsule Monsters, and then it changed to Pocket Monsters, and then they got Pokemon after.
So which is your answer?
Capsule Monsters.
Satoshi Tajiri's original concept was inspired by capsule toy vending machines and Ultraman, leading to the early Capumon working title. So yes, Capsule Monsters. Next. In Ecruteak City, the Brass Tower burned down 150 years before the events of Pokemon Gold and Silver. According to lore, which trio of Pokemon perished in the fire and was subsequently resurrected by Ho-Oh?
From what fans believe and from what is stated in the game, it was a Vaporeon, Flareon, and Jolteon that became Entei Suicune Raikou when they resurrected by Ho-Oh.
So this says the legendary birds, the swords of justice, the legendary titans, or the legendary beasts.
The Beast.
Beasts?
Yeah.
Correct. According to lore, Raikou, Entei, and Suicune perished in the fire and were brought back to life by the power of
No,
Poe.
that's technically incorrect. It was 3 unnamed Pokemon that got transformed into Entei, Suicune, Raikou. Entei, Suicune, Raikou did not exist before Ho-Ho resurrected them.
Next.
Is that annoying?
Yes.
Are you super annoyed by that?
A little bit.
Am I going to continue to do it?
Of course. In Pokemon Red and Blue, encountering Missing No, or M, can cause glitch items to appear in the player's bag. Which specific item slot must hold a certain quantity of items to trigger the item duplication glitch?
6.
6. Correct.
I'm not even a Gen 1er either.
The quantity of the item in the 6th slot of the item pocket depicts the quantity of the item in the 128th slot.
I can
Which is
tell you anything about U.S. history, though.
In the U.S.
I don't know if I should be proud of that or not.
In Gen 1, since you said that you're not great, in Gen 1 competitive battling, how did a critical hit interact with the user's negative stat modifications and the target's positive stat modifications?
A critical hit bypassed both negative and positive, so if you had a +2 with Sword Stance, the attack would act like you don't have that buff or debuff.
So it ignored them?
Yeah, pretty much.
Correct.
And fun fact about Gen 1 too, if you could actually make your attack go so high that it re-rolls into a negative number. So if you use Sword Stance too many times, you actually went negative.
Roll it over.
Yeah, because of some coding error. God, I'm such a freaking nerd.
In the Pokemon Adventures manga, which Kanto gym leader is revealed to have used their own cells in the creation of Mewtwo?
I don't know anything about the manga.
It says Giovanni, Blaine, Sabrina, or Professor Oak.
I think Blaine would be, if I had to take a guess, because he was
You guess
part of
Blaine?
that, yeah.
Correct.
Oh, really?
In the manga, Blaine used his own DNA to complete the missing genetic material needed to clone Mew, which resulted in a psychic link between Blaine and Mewtwo.
No shit.
I'll be damned. Nerd.
I just guessed that!
Nerd!
I just guessed that based off of, just knowledge of Pokemon.
You're approaching super nerd status.
I might have a problem.
In Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, the stat system was overhauled. What was the maximum number of EVs a single Pokemon could accumulate in total?
It went from 15 to 31. Wait,
Not even
EVs?
close. EVs.
EVs, IVs. Oh,
Effort value.
512.
EV.
512.
Nope.
510?
Yes. Problem being, there's 510 on B for an answer and 510 on C.
So I think AI just screwed it up.
That one, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 512 total. It might be 510 though.
The first 510 is wrong.
Okay.
Oh, this is hilarious. I love AI.
Why?
If I click the first one, B for 510, it says incorrect. 510 is the maximum total EV limit a Pokemon can have, but there is a cap on how many can be put into a single stat. Wait, let's re-verify the question wording. The question asked for the maximum number of EVs a single Pokemon could accumulate in total. The answer is 510. Let's make sure the option is 510. For C, the answer of 510 is correct. In Generation 3 and onward, a Pokemon can acquire a maximum of 510 total EVs across all its stats, with a maximum of 255 EVs in any single stat.
So I was correct.
I mean, sort of.
Yeah, okay.
What does 255 say? Nope. 255 is incorrect. Single stat. Alright. Love AI. The Pomeg glitch is Pokemon Emerald is infamous for allowing players to manipulate game memory. What is the primary mechanism of the Pomeg glitch when a Pomeg berry is consumed while a Pokemon is at low HP?
It can reroll the HP into a negative value. If I'm remembering the Pomeg berry glitch correctly.
So it resets all the Pokemon's EVs to 0? It instantly corrupts the player's save file. It causes the Pokemon's HP to mathematically underflow to an extremely high number, or it causes the game to crash immediately.
Yeah, the underflow to a higher number.
Correct?
Yep. Because that, you can actually put a Pokemon's HP into the negatives at such a high value. And it does a whole bunch of weird things to your save file because of that.
Interesting.
Yeah, you can actually use that to manipulate the game, I think, to make shinies. I think that's one of the... Again, I haven't played with it in a while. Hey, mate, I just beat you. Hey! Javier. What's up, buddy? Yeah, you did. You beat me good. So we're shiny hunting right now. We're celebrating 600 subs. If you feel like it, we have a Discord down below. We're just doing Pokemon quizzes right now. Glad for you to check us out.
At the Nintendo Space World 1997 exhibition, a highly publicized beta version of Pokemon Gold and Silver was shown. Which electric-type feline Pokemon originally featured in this demo was completely cut from the final Gen 2 release?
Names.
Pichu, Flaffy, Kotora, or Elekid?
Kotora, because all the other ones made it.
Correct.
Nice.
What was its evolved form?
That I do not know.
Raywolf.
Raywolf. I don't know too much about the betas.
It was an electric-type tiger. Never saw the light of day. Too funny.
Ouch. Bye, Totera. Come on. Come on, we got a new guy here. Come on. Shine. Damn.
Okay. The Sinjo Ruins event in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
That can give you a legendary Palkia Dialga Giratina at level 1 in an egg.
You want to let me read a question? Allows the player to obtain one of the creation trio, Dialga, Palkia, or Giratina. Which two regions' mythologies intersect at the Sinjo Ruins?
Mythologies? Like real-world mythologies?
Kanto and Johto, Sinnoh and Johto, Hoenn and Sinnoh, Unova and Sinnoh.
Sinnoh and Johto.
Correct.
I thought they were gonna go about what do you get out of it, because you get level 1. That's actually one of the only...
You didn't have patience and read the whole question.
That's one of the only times you can actually get a level 1 legendary that hatches from an egg.
Gotcha.
Manaphy doesn't count because Manaphy's a mythical, and that's different than a legendary.
Says the Sinjo Ruins is a hidden area where the mythology of Sinnoh, the creation trio, meets the historical traditions and culture of Johto, the ruins of Elf.
And you can't just bring any Arceus. It has to be either a Hall of Fame, not Hall of Fame, Hall of Origin Arceus, which was unreleased due to the Azure Flute not being released, or it has to be an event Arceus that they did give out for a limited time. You can't just bring any Arceus. It has to be have one of those 2 flag markers in its data.
Are you done, nerd?
Hey, I know stuff.
Ha, now you sound like me. I know stuff. I can't help it. In Gen 1, the move Rep is notoriously frustrating. If a Pokemon is hit by a multi-turn trapping move like Rep, what happens immediately on the turn the move ends?
They still can't move?
The target cannot select a move that turn. The user is forced to switch out. The user's speed stat is temporarily lowered. The target is granted a free switch.
Yeah, you can't select a move.
Correct. Due to a notorious programming oversight, when a Rap-style move concludes, the target is fully immobilized, allowing the user to attack again for free.
Let's put some nice Minecraft music on.
Yeah, lots of words.
Yeah.
Arbitrary code execution, ACE, in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl can be achieved by utilizing the coin case glitch. How does the coin case glitch manipulate the game's memory to run arbitrary code?
Answers?
By repeatedly accessing the Pokétex Step Counter app, by writing specific hexadecimal values into the game's RAM based on the exact sounds played by the coin case, by exploiting the Pal Park migration process, by hatching an egg in a wall glitch state.
I would have to say it's the Pokage.
Which one? What?
The Pokage.
Pokétex Step
Yeah.
Counter? That's what I guess. Nope.
No? I wouldn't know. I know you can do that. You can do the void glitch with a bike. I don't know anything about arbitrary code in Diamond Pearl.
The hexadecimal values.
The hexadecimal value? Okay.
Relies on the sound ID parameter in the RAM matching specific item quantities, allowing the player to execute unintended code.
Yeah,
That was, yeah.
I didn't know any, I don't know anything about arbitrary. I know some in Gen 3, but I didn't know Diamond Pearl it was possible. I know about the void glitch in Diamond and Pearl, and it's a little bit harder to do in Platinum. It's by going over 4 tires really fast with your bike, and it glitches the game out and you enter the void blackened area.
Huh.
Yeah, no, it's very cool. That's how you can get, like, Arceus in the Hall of Origin without having event items, and you can get Shaman and Darkrai that way, too.
Which graphic designer is officially credited as the primary creator and designer of Pikachu?
Ken Sugimori? Is that an answer?
That's an answer, yeah.
I'm gonna go with Ken Sugimori if I had to.
Nope.
No?
He's not the original designer of Pikachu.
Really? I don't know this one, then.
He illustrated and finalized the designs of almost all Gen 1 Pokemon. He's not the original designer of Pikachu. So the other options are Satoshi Tajiri, Atsuko Nishida, or Junichi Masuda.
Oh, it would have to be Junichi Masuda.
Nope.
No? Wow.
Tajiri or Nishida?
Tajiri? No!
No!
Wow! Okay. I've never heard of that other guy, then.
Atsuko Nishida designed Pikachu, basing the initial concept on a squirrel and modifying it as her affection for rodents and sweet treats grew.
Never heard of her name before in my life.
Interesting.
Okay. You learn something new every day.
Yeah. According to Sinnoh region mythology, which Pokemon is said to have created the universe and hatched from an egg in a place where absolutely nothing existed?
Arceus.
Correct.
What kind of answer? What kind of question is
we
that?
go from the coding question to this.
What?
Alright. In competitive battling, Primal Groudon's desolate land creates the harsh sun weather. What makes harsh sun fundamentally different from standard sunny day weather?
Because water type moves evaporate and cannot be used. What are the full answers?
It boosts fire type moves by 50% instead of 30%. It cannot be overwritten by any standard weather condition such as rain dance. It causes water type moves to deal 50% damage.
Nope.
It causes fire-type Pokemon to take damage every turn.
What was that second one?
Can't be overwritten by standard weather.
Can't be overwritten. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, because it makes...
Sun is permanent until Primal Groudon leaves the field, and it completely blocks moves like Rain Dance, Sunny Day, Sandstorm, and Hail.
And also it makes water-type moves evaporate.
Last question. In Pokemon Sword and Shield, the ability Intimidate reduces the opponent's attack stat by 1 stage. If a Pokemon with Intimidate switches in against a Pokemon with the ability Competitive, what is the exact net change to the opposing Pokemon's special attack stage?
+2. It would get a +2.
Correct?
Yeah. Yeah. Because if it was, oh, what is it? I forget, I forget the physical attack one because that would be a +1 because it drops it first, then it raises it. I forget what
It says,
counters.
Because Intimidate lowers the user's attack, the opposing Pokemon's competitive ability activates, raising their special attack stat by 2 full stages. So according to this scoring, 80% you got. You got 3 wrong out of 15.
And those 3 were kind of,
Well, the one we're not counting because that was just
bullshit. Yeah.
But cool.
Not bad. I'm a nerd. I'm getting my teeth kicked in right now. I'm absolutely getting my teeth kicked in.
I'm so sorry. Is it yellow yet?
No.
Can we stop yet? Why?
Ouch. You want to take a break from Pokemon?
No, I'm just teasing you.
We can.
Well, what do you want to do?
I mean, we can go through Minecraft a little bit.
I thought you didn't want to do Minecraft today.
No, I can show everyone because it's almost at the 4-hour mark.
Okay, we could do that. I just know I can't read anymore out loud right now.
We can do that, and if you want a soft reset, we can put this in the corner.
It's up to you if you want to.
All you have to do is hit the... Oh, wait, I would have to change these.
Your keyboard, yeah.
We can take a break. One more.
Oh, no, we're 23. Fun number. I like that one.
Yeah, no, we can take a break. I know there's only so much Pokemon we can do. Yeah, we can take a break. So we'll close this counter. Do we have to save it? I don't think so. Yeah, we can take a break. That shouldn't be a problem. Alright, guys, we're going to take a break from shiny hunting for a bit. Because I know Rem's been curious of what I've done.
Well, yeah.
So.
Told you, you're not supposed to build without me anymore.
So I'll get this. Close this for now. Let's see. Minecraft stream. I'll grab this. Yeah, we'll swap it over. I gotta swap the live stream stuff over.
Oh, okay.
If I can spell correctly. Yeah, this is supposed to be a celebration anyways. We can only do so much.
I just looked over to my YouTube page and Mario Party Hero is playing SpongeBob SquarePants.
Ha!
Lights, camera, pants.
That's great.
He's gonna 100% play through. That's funny.
We gotta check out Mario Party again at some point. Most definite. Okay, so we'll do that. Gotta swap the tags over really quick.
Wow, he's been playing a lot lately.
Yeah, no, he's been streaming like almost every day.
Like multiple times.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's doing Donkey Kong 64 too. You've never really done a Donkey Kong game, have you?
I'm not a Donkey Kong guy. You are correct on that. I made a decent 3D animation. Oh! Do show!
Neat.
I've never been good at 3D animation.
I have a very hard time thinking in 3 dimensions.
Yeah.
It's a problem when I'm doing my cakes and stuff too.
Yeah. Actually, what I can do so we don't confuse people after this is done.
If they come here, they're confused already.
No, I'm gonna do this. Pokemon+Minecraft. That way they don't get confused.
Yeah. Good idea.
It's an all. Okay, I'll go check it out right now.
You go to art. I go get Tootsie Rolls.
Oh, dude, that's pretty good, actually. I've been wanting to learn how to do 3D animation. I know it can't be that, like, I don't want to say difficult, but that, like, time-consuming to learn how to do basic 3D animation. I know it can't be that hard to, like, get the basics down.
It can be, actually.
No, I know, but I'm trying to psych myself up to do it.
Mobile.
Oh, Rosie Rose from Instagram. Hey, what's up? I see Touchy Rolls.
Mine.
All right.
Those are fruit ones.
Oh, I'm gonna have to snag some of those.
We got them while we were in the city. They're
Ooh,
city Tootsie Rolls.
fancy. All right. So, a lot has changed since I've last been here. Well, we've been here. I showed you that already. Down this way, I'll load the shaders. I also... Oh, wow, you did it on mobile, too.
Yeah,
That's
so
even
is that.
harder. You done, crapping your pants, Minecraft? I would hope so. Oh, okay. I have a little coffee shop. I felt like we... Because the only other coffee shop we've had in town was... I think this one. I think that was a coffee shop right there. So, little coffee shop on this end. So, nice little seating area outside. Come inside. Just nice and quaint. Oh, I figured out you could place amethysts on shelves. So, we should go around on shelves we've previously made. Stop ploppins. That's just something else you could put on shelves now. You come back here. It's a little area for cooking for, like... This could be like a breakfast, like 24/7 breakfast and coffee shop.
Okay.
Come in for your, you know, sandwiches, your, you know, wraps.
What's that?
Brewing stands for the coffee. You can put bottles in them. So if I go... So if I do this... It looks like coffee's brewing in them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And we have a small little deck out here if you want to come just sit. It wraps around this corner nicely. This is where flowers are going to go for the music shop.
Do you really not have any coffee cups or cups at all out in the coffee shop?
No. No, we would have to use either sea pickles or, like, the pots.
The pots you do,
Yeah.
yeah.
Either one of those. Most street lights got put down along the edges. I've been slowly wrapping street lights around where they make sense, obviously. That way it actually looks semi-reasonable. I put street lights here, too. On each end. But I didn't want to cover the statue too much, so I put lights on the walls instead for these areas. Because I put street lights in, it covered the statue too much. Now looking like this, you still get a nice clean view.
Yeah.
Over here is what's starting the pet shop. So this is going to be the pet shop, and then he's going to have, I'm going to make an outside little area for the dogs to come strolling. And I decided to take that restaurant right over there and put another one right here, just to fill the area. Might as well reuse some of the buildings, instead of trying to figure out how to build each building uniquely. Especially in a video game, you would copy-paste some buildings around, change them slightly. So this could be another restaurant. Or it could be owned by the same chain, who knows. Instead of a doorway going out to a balcony there, it's just a window now. So, nice little restaurant on the inside. Very, very cramped kitchen, though. Like, small restaurant, but good restaurant. Very, very cramped kitchen.
Yeah, how about that?
I know, it's almost like real life. And then separating the Zuomi spot and the restaurant, just a pathway. I'm probably going to line this with some trees, flowers.
I don't think you have enough room for trees. I think you're stuck with flowers.
I might be able to get, like, if we do this and then we do something like this.
Shrubberies.
Yeah. So I think if we do something like that, and then on the very end here, we can get a couple trees. Not many, but I think if you're eating right here, you're not going to want the blacksmith to stand here and watch you eat. So put some trees right here.
Blacksmith is busy doing blacksmith things.
Just saying. Just saying. I think that would make the most sense.
But if you put a tree there, it's going to cover up the other buildings.
No. Let's see if we do. If we get oak trees, for example, we can do something like this. Let those grow. Grow, my pretties! I'm gonna have to bone meal ya. Do our trick. Then we put some flowers in between. It just gives a little bit of privacy, that's all.
I don't know, like I said, I think that covers a lot, but I don't know.
Just some trees. I think that would be the only trees, and then obviously this area. We can have the shrubbery, like, I want to say neatly placed, just kind of haphazardly placed. Haphazardly placed. So, something like that. And then flowers. It gives you a little bit of shade. It looks nice. It looks like these were planted and they'll grow eventually, and these were fully grown trees already there. So yeah, this is eventually going to be a pet shop. Your cats, your birds, your dogs. Can't think of what else. Cats, birds, dogs, they can all be tamed. You can't tame ocelots anymore, so that's no-go. So cats, birds, dogs.
Rabbit.
Oh yeah, rabbit cage. They can't be tamed, but yeah, rabbits. There we go. What else? I've done so much cleanup that I can't remember what else I did. Oh, most streetlights just down. I've moved a lot of the path, like, out some, in some, depending on where it needs to go. Especially, like, back here, I had to expand this by one, because it was just too... It was like that. So I expanded that by a couple blocks.
Yeah.
Because it was just too narrow. I might actually cut these beds back a little bit, because it looks too cramped.
Yeah.
It's okay to be kind of cramped right here, because you're in front of a government building.
Right. But just walking down the street.
Right, just walking down. Like, this is fine, because, again, you're near another government building. And this would be where the stables are anyways for the horses. Which, by the way, I should probably do. I should probably make that road, too.
Yeah.
I like, we're gonna do Pokemon all stream. Hops into Minecraft. Always leads back to Minecraft. Oops. I don't know.
6 hours is a lot of Pokemon time.
It is. Stone slab. Nice. There we go. Yeah, just looking at that, I was like, wait, why did I thought that was a good idea? That's supposed to be road, not, sidewalk. Doy, me. Should this be road, or should that cut to sidewalk? Or do you think...
Road.
You think keep that as road?
I think so.
Okay. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, then just cut that back. I think that would make sense.
Yeah.
We are still, if you guys are interested.
Can you cut that back now?
This?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm just curious.
I know, this is the only time we can really get to do this same time.
Know. gonna leave that straight across. I like that better.
Yeah. I figured I would as much too. I figured I would very much too like it that way.
Alright, where are we? What building is that?
That's the hotel. This is one of the 2 hotels in town. And back here, this is just a area for the trash.
I was gonna say that front corner, you could do one of the city trash cans, small.
Right here.
Yeah. Because that's something we don't really have going through town. You don't have any public trash cans.
Yeah, one of the goals before we wrap up is we got to go through and we got to make sure we plan out sewer grates, public trash cans. We got to put more benches in town, most definite.
Yeah.
But that's going to be once we have all the buildings set, that's when we can start adding trash cans, benches.
No, I'm just thinking that's like the perfect area right in that corner because the sidewalk goes back that way, and if people are going to a hotel, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And this is going to be one of the areas for the public restrooms.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, so, again, just...
I like it that you're making Asgard very,
friendly.
Not just friendly, but accessible. As somebody who walks an awful lot, if I have to walk an extra half mile to get to a garbage can, I'm pissed off. I'd rather have them all over the place instead of throwing trash on the ground.
Right.
That sort of thing.
My goal, because I want to make this, you know, actually like a lived-in spot.
Yeah.
Obviously, you gotta have some dead areas where you don't have trash cans.
Right, yeah.
Like, the square here probably won't have any because you want it to be pretty.
Trash cans can be pretty.
But I think the square won't have any, but the surrounding buildings can have public ones if they want.
Yeah.
So something like that, or like residential, you probably wouldn't, with a lot of these houses, have trash cans like near the sidewalk that you can use.
No, you're not going to have people walking through there. But like if you have a city center like that, you're going to have events there and whatnot.
So that's why I'm thinking,
accessible.
That's why I'm thinking for any business in the square that does public trash cans, right? Out of their pocket, they get a tax break.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta blow my nose.
Don't run my foot over.
I'm not gonna run your foot over. Hold on, guys.
You just ran my foot over.
Oh, you got two.
Now you just stepped on my toe.
You got 2 of them. Don't be so greedy.
Awful. Yeah, but the other one's no good either. My poor feet. Now I'm gonna touch your stuff. I'm touching things.
You see what happens, guys? I leave for 2 seconds.
I'm looking. Ah, come back here.
Yeah.
You stepped on my toe again.
Or run it over, too.
Hey, I was looking at things. Give me that back.
So, yeah, that's one of the plans. Like, one of the incentives so the city doesn't necessarily have to deal with it is tax breaks.
I'm not talking to you now.
So, if a building opts into it, they get a huge tax incentive from it. So, most of these will probably have public trash cans to use.
Can I point out what I was going to point out
now?
Yes. Over here, you have the same roofing 3 in a row.
Uh-huh.
You might want to change that. Those 2 especially blend together. Looking from a distance, that's one of the things that stuck out that was very...
Let's change that to what, like a stone brick?
Something, anything. Don't know, don't care. Just my suggestion from the aerial view.
Okay, let's give a test run. It's facing south, so... What is that, Dock Oak? Yes.
Probably.
Replace...
You made it.
Dock Oak. Stairs with... Let's try oak stairs.
Okay.
We don't use those a lot. facing south.
See, I think that breaks that up more.
Okay. We can quickly change that then. I have to just fix this just slightly. Don't worry, guys. I'll fix it. That's...
Be the builder. Can he fix it?
No, he can't. Be the builder. Does he have a green card? No, he doesn't. Hey, you got permits to walk up there? Oh crap! It's the fuzz. Go, 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 go!
Asgard's guards show up.
Asgard's ice. I don't. That was a bad joke.
That was horrible. Funny.
Who else but Umby? He's Umbreon. Umbreon. Giggity, giggity, goo. Yeah.
See what I mean?
Okay. I like dark oak and spruce.
I know you do, but it's making the buildings all look together.
I can't help it.
People's not going to know that it's separate businesses.
Oops.
What did you do?
I broke it.
That's why you don't give directions.
I broke it. It's okay. It's almost over. Almost over. It's over. Freaking steps, man. Minecraft needs real roofing blocks.
I like the steps.
This is facing north, so... And now we need slabs. Good old slabs. Goodbye, lights. I never knew you were even there. Don't blame me. Blame one of the politicians in town. She demanded this. You're a politician.
I'm just a baker.
Yep, you're a baker that lobbies a lot of the laws in Asgard to make your bakery the best.
Oh, I'm sorry I made sense. Jeez.
That's why you ran out Beth's the baker's business.
Yeah, she deserved it.
You ran out Beth the baker.
She should have just shut up.
Yo! So we gotta get a low dump of why you hate Beth the baker?
No. Nope. She knows what she did.
Hey guys, incoming low dump for Asgard of why Rem hates Beth the baker and why she ran her business out of town. Come on, people would eat that low up.
No, I know. Once I flesh it out, there's lots of stories in my head.
No, we definitely gotta get that before September. I wanna get that, re-record it, re-upload
Yeah,
it.
but that's just the basic. That's not the actual stories.
Yeah.
That's town history. That's not the fun stuff.
Oh, that fun stuff. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a combination of actual...
I make crap like that up in my head all
That's
the
gonna
time.
be a combination of, like, doing, like, gameplay shots. And then, doing stills.
Yeah.
The picture frames that we always... The, portraits that we always do. Okay, I could get behind that.
I'm smart.
It's different. So many deep slate roofs.
Yeah, but over there, that's your housing that's supposed to be looking the same.
There's so much deep slate in this.
I know.
But it makes sense
but
for...
the separation, you could see better on some of these other buildings. that curb right there was just awful. It looked like just one jumbled mess.
Fair point.
I know.
Okay, guys, time to plant TNT everywhere. So yeah, I still need something there. We still need housing. I will figure out another restaurant here, which I haven't figured out yet.
Sushi.
Either sushi or like, I don't know. I'm thinking of putting probably another coffee shop right behind a hotel. Could we have sushi right here? Could we have coffee shop, then coffee shop for the main square, but you don't have coffee for all the parents that would be coming this way to bring their kids to school? So you would want your coffee.
Get on with that.
Yeah, you would want. So what I'm thinking of doing is just taking this building, copy pasting.
Coffee and newspaper in the morning on the way to school.
Yep, we can take that newsstand, place it right there too. 'Cause I'm gonna take that newsstand. It would be right there, and I'm gonna paste one there. One should be
Out there,
out here somewhere. One should be somewhere around here. Somewhere.
Well, it's just that one section, really.
Yeah, that's still like green. And then obviously the dock, I still have to add some of this stuff like games. I want to add some booths with games, like knock over the bottle.
Yeah, ring toss.
Ring toss. Target practice with a bow. I could set up a target block. It'll light something up. You can win something. With this space, I might be able to add a small minecart roller coaster. It kind of goes like starts here,
Kind of small for that, isn't it?
runs up, runs down, runs over, loops. Or maybe I can even do it so it goes out in the water, and it could go like around here, and then something. Maybe a small one. I don't know. It's either that or we set up just booths with fun stuff. Put a newspaper stand out here too. So you have it.
Oh, sorry.
I know, we've been streaming a while, so it's on.
Up early.
Yeah.
What about a little market stall for like fruits and stuff like that?
Yeah, we could do a couple small market stalls for that. I want to make it so that these guys are always here. This never moves. These are all the fishermen. These are all the fishermen, and you have like some of the coffee shops that rent some of these stalls out. These are continuous year round.
Okay.
These are kind of like your flea market vendors.
Yeah.
So there's a flea market every week in Asgard, say on like a Tuesday or something.
Okay.
And everyone comes. The fishermen are always like in one set of these, and then like all the fishermen could be here, and then all this stuff could be flea market stuff.
Okay.
All the fishermen are here, and flea market stuff are fishermen, flea market, fishermen, flea market. You get the gist. Yeah. Because obviously, right here is going to be where huge, all the town gathers for huge announcements. Still not super happy with this clam. It's almost there.
I think we can improve it.
It's almost there. I almost have it.
I think we can improve it a lot, actually.
Yeah. For a first attempt, not bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, so housing, coffee shop, actual news building where they write the papers and stuff, the journalists. So it's probably going to be a simple A-frame roof or a flat roof.
So we got butcher, we got baker, we got woodwright, we have wagon maker, chamber of commerce,
prison, cult house. We have to finish up inside the town hall because the offices are empty.
Right.
And we got to add public bathrooms down below, but
banner, shields.
Yep.
Bow and arrow, fireworks.
Pet. Hotels.
Music store.
Fish. Aquarium for entertainment. Fish. Wood. Fish. Oh, we could do the fishermen right now.
Daycare? Did we do daycare?
Yep. That was the old cult house. That was the
That's
old
right.
town hall building that we repurposed.
Okay.
That's where we came up with the bench idea, remember? And the
Oh yeah, the picnic
yeah,
table.
the picnic table
Okay.
idea.
Um,
Temporary housing / rental properties, which we'll have a couple more of here.
okay.
Probably what I'm gonna do is this stretch right here will be rental property, and then this huge area, so people have yards, will be like homeowners. I think that's a fair split, right? If you're renting, you're not gonna have a big yard. If you actually
Right.
own your home, you're gonna have
Yeah.
like an actual house can go right next to the coffee shop. These could be rental properties.
I think we talked before about a
R-
little flower stall, something like that out there.
Yeah, something. We can even do it like right here.
That was mine.
40% this phone battery rocks.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's just going through and touching up, and then we gotta finish up the vineyard. And then Project Helix is done once we do touch-ups. And guys, I do have to say, this has been a hell of a journey. Oh wait, let's go do Bob's office real quick.
Okay.
Before we do that. That's right, I wanted to do Bob's office. I'm like, oh, wait on that. So you know, you could help because you kind of created Bob's mythos. I'm not kidding, guys. I'm not kidding, guys. Bob was just kind of a guy that lived in my basement, and then she thought it when we played Pebble. She's like, oh, look, Bob escaped. He's a merchant now. And then he just became Eternal Bob.
No, you said he escaped. You named him Bob because that was the beginning of the game, and we didn't have names for anything, and I'm horrible at giving anything names. I give them the most generic names. And that's when I said, yeah, Bob, you know, jumped dimensions. He's eternal.
And it just stuck.
Bob lives forever. And then I laughed because hashtag everything is freaking funny to me.
What kind of trapdoor you thinking? Like birch?
I forget, what are we doing?
For his wall to separate, just small wall.
Yeah,
So-
but you used the birch right there.
Oh yeah. So it'd be like, and then this would be the doorway so you can walk
Yeah.
in. Cause he can sit here. His
You're gonna
desk
leave
would
him?
be here so he could
Okay.
watch the deposits and the afterlife dollar explanation, which I still have to write that.
Okay.
So that's birch, but you don't want to use that because we used it here. So we might have to go try and true with dark oak.
You and the dark oak. Dark oak is really good looking there, though.
it's just a nice block.
No, it is.
Guys, I'm sorry. I know I go heavy on dark oak and spruce, but
It's okay. I call you off of it every once in a while, but it's not because I dislike it. It's just because you need to do something different once in a while.
oh wait, dark oak's up here too.
That's okay, though. That makes sense.
No, we do. Let's look from here. That's actually a nice dividing wall. I think it needs one more though.
Can you do something else as a topper on it?
Yep. Yep, that's way too. The ladies or whoever works there could come out right to Bob and be like,
We have a problem.
"We have a problem. Freaking Billy Joe's mad again.
Yeah.
We're raising the price on her wine again." Oh wait, we could do like,
Bob needs a big desk.
yeah, we could do like right hand. We can still, cause they're watch. Actually, yeah, he doesn't need to watch, cause they're watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like his desk can go right in the middle.
Yeah.
And we have to go expensive jungle. I think jungle would look good. Oh, would that mix into the floor too much?
What's here we freaking go again.
But yeah.
What's that one?
This one?
Yeah.
Red nether brick. I can never find use
I like the
for it.
color, but I don't like the brick aspect.
Yeah.
If that was in a wood, that'd be the one. How close can we get?
The next closest would be mangrove.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
But it mixes. Would we change this office flowing? Just kind of eliminate the slabs, because obviously it would be an office.
Can we throw a carpet down?
We could throw a carpet down, yeah.
Can we throw...
So what we'll do is... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
God, I've got to work on you with your counting.
Yeah, a desk like that. Oh, no, wait. There we go. Now we have a center point. So it'll be slightly offset, but that's fine. Because then what we can do is... You can grab a, that. Do we want everything to be just mangrove?
It's kind of where I'm leaning.
Like... Something like that.
Love that chair.
To like something expensive like this.
Yeah. He needs a gold accent somewhere in that room.
You don't say. So it's like something like that. Or we could do this. It won't exactly be like gold, but...
What do you think?
But I feel like it clashes with the desk.
What other things do we have that are gold?
It's not much.
Would it be off-putting to just have him have a gold block like in the corner of his room? His wealth?
I mean, these are kind of gold-ish.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, I know.
Ah. Yeah. Okay. Like I said, he's a very powerful man.
How about that?
Definitely wealthy, you know.
How about this?
You tell me, what do you think?
I kind of like it, kind of don't. I don't know. I think if we make...
Something for the flooring.
I think if we make a banner design, we can do something like this.
Yeah.
And if we make a custom banner design, so for the carpet, I don't think a gold carpet. I think a nice red with a black outline.
Your go-to.
Hey, it just works. Red also shows a status symbol. Carpet slightly off. Want it to at least... Oops.
Oops. Now it's really off.
Want it to at least line up with the desk.
Okay.
Now we need some... We need some pots in here, most definite. That and what are you thinking? Either azalea or cherry? To really, cause those are more expensive plants.
Definitely cherry.
Okay, so we can do.
Although Bob would probably have a torch flower somewhere in his office as well.
Oh wait, if we wait, if we did that.
Oh.
We could do a double too.
Big chair.
Because then that lines up.
That, yeah.
That. We can do that. because there's no center point
Right.
there. We would have to have the desk right here, which we could do. I don't know if we should stuff it in a corner like that because it would make more sense so we can have a center point. Because then there's no place for seating here because people are going to be coming in to consult with him. So maybe Bob takes a slightly smaller desk, but he can still flaunt his riches. So Bob takes a slightly smaller desk. We can still do his super expensive,
Hole in the wall. Yep, I saw it.
super expensive hole in the wall. There's a method to my madness here.
I know.
So, he likes to flaunt his wealth without flaunting, like, too much of it. Oh,
Yeah.
his banners can go up here. Do we actually? No, we shouldn't need this in his office. That's a bank thing, not a Bob thing. So then what we can do is hang his banners here.
Okay.
Yep, we have those, and then that can go there. So it's kind of like symmetry in a way for Bob.
Yep.
Then they just get boring chairs. Still fancy,
Okay.
but boring.
Alright.
And now we can do a huge carpet right here. Not trapdoor. Wait. Oh. I wasn't.
Okay.
Gold. And we just gotta eliminate these. So they can come in over there and come down. Because it's Bob's office. They should be coming in to bug him. This lady right here can just yell to Bob.
Okay.
Because, like, literally. Bob! Ah. This feels a bit low, though. I think we're going to raise that by a block. Damn trapdoor ways! It's like playing finger Tetris right now.
Okay. Now I get it.
Just slightly.
Yeah.
And this can go all the way across, so it looks like it's...
Like the molding.
Yeah, it's holding it up. We can even do something like this.
Oh, I don't know about that.
No? Just like that?
I like that texture on those blocks.
Oh, on the
Yeah.
pillared quartz.
That's kind of fancy, like that fancy marble that you see in
Mhm.
banks and stuff.
So, Bob's little office.
Okay.
It's tiny, it's compact, but it's Bob's.
It's Bob's.
He owns this entire bank, so... And that just adds another little piece to the bank.
Yeah. I like it.
Because you shouldn't be sitting around in a bank for, like, a long period of time.
Right,
So what
no.
we'll do is...
Make an appointment.
Two sets of seating is all you need. That doesn't get in the way of this. Seating. That's all you need for the elderly and children.
Yeah.
Couple seats. Let's see how it looks with the shader. Oh! God, I'm glad I changed that. Glad I changed that texture, man.
I like that a lot.
Yep, and Bob's office gets so much sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
Just
the windows. That's the way it should be.
too bad we have giant windows because he can't have any shelving in here. Ooh, actually, that's not true. We want spruce shelving, right? Probably.
Probably, yeah.
So what we can do is something like this. So if we do... Might have to move these, which is fine. So what we can do is we can either have shelving like that.
Okay.
Or we can have that shelving.
I don't know.
Either way, we hang the banners like that.
Yeah. I'm not sure which I like better.
I think I like this because it looks like it's actually like a sturdier shelf.
Okay.
Like you would attach the shelf into the brick and then it just sits over the window. And then what we can do is really flaunt his wealth. So, a symbol of his wealth would be having amethyst.
If you say so.
I would say amethyst is a really expensive block. Golden candles. A dragon's egg. Because he's rich beyond any notion. Should we put a head there?
No, that's a bank.
Fair point. Ooh, the ultimate status symbol.
Batman signal. I like it.
A beacon. Oh, does that look out of place because it glows?
I don't think so.
Look at how rich he is. Yeah, I kind of don't like the beacon there. There we go, torch flower. $200 flower is nothing. I like that, yeah.
So we're going with the amethyst is expensive in Asgard?
I would say.
Okay.
What's me?
Nice.
Gotta plug my phone in though.
That's probably what mine's telling me.
I mean, this is what happens when you stream for 6 hours. Okay. Yeah, I would say so.
Because amethyst is not that rare, actually.
No, it's not.
That's
But,
what I'm
like,
asking.
in Asgard, you have to find a geode in a cave where hostile creatures live.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, so I don't think the common folk would have it.
Okay.
I like that, yeah. Do we do that? Oh. How about just a block of gold in the floor?
It's one of Bob's secrets. They all think it's just flooring. It's not. It's
It's actual gold. Oh my god, yes. So now what we can do is this. I hate the fact that I can't click pots. Now we can put them on either side. Now that doesn't look out of place. Beforehand, it just looked too cramped. With the leaf, like, under the shelf block. Yeah, we make a special design for his bank that we can hang. Like, the banners out here probably will all be, like, yellow or maybe different banners for different businesses. Like, each business...
I was just gonna say, we take Bob's symbol, whatever we make it, and put it over by the greenhouse and whatever Bob is slightly connected to. Just a Bob symbol somewhere.
Yep, and, like, each of these can be, long-time businesses that have been with him. Yeah. Each banner that hangs up is a business that has been with Bob's bank for, like, 15 years.
Okay.
10, 15, something like that. Loyal bankers. They haven't gone to any other bank. Not that there is another bank in town, but...
I mean, there might have been at one time.
Before Bob took over. Yeah, that neatens the bank up a considerable amount. I did not, because I don't really know much about Among Us. I don't know much about the game. I've never played it. Yeah, so we could do that with the hanging banners. Symbolizes long-time loyalty. I like Bob's office tucked into the nook. How does it look at night? Pretty nice. Midnight. Wow.
Can you do a single bookcase?
It's basically murder mystery and figure out... Oh!
Yep.
Puck.
That works. Yep.
Then on this side... You know what? That actually does work. Because there's no other place here for books.
Bob would have to have some sort of records.
And this could be his, records keeper right here. This is where you go to, get checks signed and cashed. That's what this stuff can be. One could be check cashing. One could be, this could be, like, deposit.
Yeah.
One could be, like, 401ks, retirement stuff. That would be connected. Well, maybe this could be connected to the retirement. That could be check cashing. This could be deposit and withdrawals. And loan.
I'd say a couple of deposit withdrawals, but that's just my opinion.
Okay, two. So, loan, deposit, withdraw, the afterlife retirement plan right here, and then the check cashing and records keeper. This window you will go to like, hey, something on this, you know, my bank statement doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
And then if you need anything, just go in there, talk to Bob. There you go.
I like it.
Figured it out. Okay, so we got Bob done. Cool. Now Bob's bank's done. For now. Until we change something else.
Good old Bob. I can't help it we keep making up stories for him.
I know. Panda. Panda! I can't believe I made a panda.
I can believe it.
I wasn't even trying to. That's a funny thing. Good old Bob. We're gonna need to bring back a lot of dragon eggs. Oh, fish. That's right, fishing. So we're gonna need item frames. You can buy boats. Should we be able to buy boats here too?
I mean, boats are usually a whole separate thing.
So keep the boats in the in Moondrop's thing? No, in the wood.
You have it in the wood, but like I said, usually boats would be just a whole separate shop. Preferably on the water.
Preferably, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna need.
I mean, I wouldn't buy a boat if I didn't see it floating. That's just
So we're gonna need fishing rod.
Buckets, bait.
Puffer fish could be sold here.
Mm-hmm.
Because the puffer fish can be bait. Oh, we're gonna need, he sells mending books. Ooh, fermented spider eyes kind of look like bait.
That's definitely bait.
Okay. So we sell fishing rods and enchanted fishing rods. So we'll do, like, fishing rod, enchanted fishing rod.
Okay.
All your different kinds of baits can be up here. So you can use fish as bait, or you can use spider eyes, you can use that.
Worms or something?
No.
Anything that looks like a net?
Nuggets?
Sure, why not?
That could be bait. This could be special bait. Yeah, this could be special bait.
You can catch catfish off of corn. That yellow one looks kind of like corn.
Yeah, this could be corn. There we go. And what can this be then?
Looks like a ball of bread.
Okay, yeah.
You can also use marshmallows. You can say it's a squished marshmallow.
Ooh, we can sell conduits here so you can breathe underwater.
Oh, very nice.
Now, we don't have anything for a net, but we can get inventive with it, like we usually do.
Of course. Probably lanterns for night fishing.
Oh, yes. Good idea. So, lanterns. String for your fishing rod.
Yep.
I know what we can do. Cobweb. So you can... Cobwebs and sticks. That can make the netting.
Oh, beautiful.
So this could be the net, and this could be the pole for the net. And you also need sticks for fishing rods.
Right.
Okay, so we'll do this.
Okay.
See?
Yeah.
You just got... Use your imagination, guys, just a little bit.
Like I said, I give you ideas, you make it work.
Let's see. Oh! More bait. All this can be bait.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
because you use some of the seeds as fish food.
Sweet berries could be that. Yep. Glowberries? No, Tolt's flower seeds. This looks like...
Ooh.
Okay, so bait wall's gonna have to be different. Then the bait wall can be over here. So this could be, vine bait.
Okay.
That could be, something. More bait, more bait, more bait. What else? Oh, okay, this could be moved over with bait. See, just looking, you can usually find something for your imagination. Cocoa beans, normal seeds for bait. All different types of bait. So could we put here variety bait, mix and match for 15 emeralds or something.
Nice.
So all that could be a mix and match for 15. Say 3 different bait kinds, mix and match for 15. So we still got some areas to fill. More types of fishing rod. These are special fishing rods.
Can you open your... Yep.
We should sell normal buckets.
Yes.
Ooh, bucket of tadpole.
Ooh.
That kind of looks like worms.
I like that.
Yeah, that kind of looks like a worm.
Yeah.
And let's see, instead of the bucket of puffer fish, we'll just sell a normal bucket.
Yeah.
We'll sell the puffer fish as a really expensive kind of bait. That will only attract super rare fish. Sell spyglass here, so you can see the fish easier.
Compass. If you're gonna be out on the boat somewhere, going fishing, you need to know where you're going.
That is very true. Oh, wait. What would honeycomb be for fish? Just honeycomb to... Do fish eat honeycomb?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
You could do bow fishing.
Spear fishing.
There you go, spear fishing. Yep.
Wow. Which is so creative. Nothing in here. No, I know what the honeycomb can be. Fish eyes. Because that is a delicacy.
Ew.
But it's a delicacy in some countries, so fish eyes.
Gross. Looks like fish eggs.
That too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, fish eggs.
What's that?
Oh, we can sell that. Because they would have some kind of weird shell thing here.
Oh, eyes. Yeah, see?
Fish eyes. The phantom membrane kind of looks like fish scales, like skin.
Okay.
Do they sell the skin of fish, the scales of fish?
They sell lures that look like fish scales.
Okay, there we go. That could be a lure. This could be a... Ooh, these could be... These could all be lures.
There you go.
Different types of lures. Nice. Okay, those are lures.
Feather.
They eat feathers?
They don't eat feathers. They are attracted to feathers when you're fly fishing.
Oh, okay. So we do that.
They used to tie flies.
Oh, that's
Go
right.
figure.
Yeah.
I know things.
A brush to clean your rod.
Yeah, what's next to the brush?
Name tag.
Other side.
Shoes.
That would be helpful.
Like
shears, pliers, anything like that for
gut your
cutting
fish.
the line and gutting and all.
Okay, yeah. I like that idea. I don't think coal homes would be useful in this situation.
I don't know. Kind of curious now.
Ooh, a clock, because you got to tell what time it is.
Very good.
So we need 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 more things, and then we can start throwing signs down. Should we put a table in the middle? I don't think it needs it. Keep it kind of open. Ugh. Those kind of look like fish eggs too. That could be another lure.
I like it.
So these are all lures, which will all be pretty much the same price, so grab a sign. Lures. 20 emeralds.
Okay.
I think that's a fair price. I think that's a fair price. Fishing gear, we can call this.
Yes.
damn it. How much? Be like 45.
Yeah.
45 emeralds. Yeah. So it's kind of expensive, but yeah, that works.
We don't have any like hats. Do we have gloves?
Wait. Turtle helmet.
Nice.
That could go under fishing gear. That looks like a hat.
Yep.
Okay, these are bait. Let's see. 3. Nice. Bait. Mix. Mix and match. $15, right? We said 15?
I think so, yeah.
15, 20, something. It's cheap enough.
Yeah.
What would this stuff be? Under. So we. Oh wait, the cone and the nuggets would be bait too.
Right.
So. Cone would be considered a lure though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So cone can go there. We'll get just rid of the iron nuggets. I don't know what that would be. If you want bread, just go to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need 3 more fishing gear thing. Would this stuff technically go under?
I think it would, yeah.
Because this would all be technically fishing gear. Yeah, and we'll keep the rod right here because this can be normal and enchanted.
Okay.
Oh, we have these shelves to fill. God damn it.
Do we have just the enchanted book to put on?
Yeah. So for fishing rod, you would want mending, lure, unbreaking 3. What was the kitty doing?
Getting into the window clings.
Oh, bad kitty.
Kirby and Plastic.
You would want luck of the sea 3.
Yeah. I knew there was a fishing one.
Yep. So you know what I'm going to do?
Rearrange?
Yep. Hey, we gotta rearrange sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta rearrange your shop.
If you do the puffer fish in a bucket, you could call that the bucket of fish wall. Or bucket of bait wall. Yeah, bucket of bait.
So these are all buckets of bait.
Yeah.
And just a normal bucket. And now we have mending, luck of the sea, lure 3, and unbreaking 3. All these enchanted books are going to be 120 emeralds apiece.
Nice.
Well, if you have a mending fishing rod, it repairs itself and it never breaks. So
No.
So yep, we'll have those enchanted books. We'll have a fishing rod. You can have a basic enchanted rod, and you can have a. So this will be fishing rod, enchanted fishing rod, maxed out enchanted fishing rod. So we'll have like different kinds if you don't feel like enchanting yourself.
Sometimes you want one that's been passed down. You just want to put enchantments on it.
So the conduit can go down here. So we need 3 more things there. So what, this is, bait buckets?
Yeah. And that's mix and match bait. You don't need a bucket for that.
Cut that. Paste it. Bait bucket. How much should we sell these for?
Not a clue. You're the pricer.
Bait bucket should be 25E.
Okay.
I think that's fair. I think 25E is fair for that.
Yeah.
Because all the hard and gross work's already done. This is where it's gonna hurt. This is where it's gonna hurt. Almost as expensive as a torch flower.
Yeah.
And then each of these will be their own thing. This would be considered fishing gear too, right?
Yeah.
So that would all be 40. That would all be 45 too. I like how I could just copy signs like that. That's nice. We still need 3 more things for fishing gear. And then 1 more thing to go here. Actually, I will bring the trident. Oh, I will bring the trident over there. I think the trident makes sense over here.
I think so. Yeah.
So we'll bring... You know what? I know what we can do. Spyglass can go there. Compass can go here. And your shears can go there. Clock can go up there. Carrot on a stick, and your wolf fungus can go down there. So now we only need 4 more items. This is gonna be the tough part.
Yeah. What about like the salmon and the cod?
Like just normal fish?
Yeah.
Oh, salmon, bucket of salmon. Ooh, what if we sold ink sacks here?
Ooh. I like that.
That would count as fishing gear, right?
I think so.
Okay. That's what I figured. Ooh, no. I know what we can do.
Oh boy.
A bamboo boat. This is the only place you can get this with a chest.
Ah, okay.
Look.
Uh-huh. Yep. I like it.
No, that's what we can do. So we can grab a... We'll grab a spruce boat and an oak boat. And this is the only place you can buy boats with chests for all your fishing gears.
Okay. Like your boat and tackle box.
Yep. And that would consider fishing gear.
I think that we could use the chest for a tackle box. Yeah, see?
And then a boat.
Yeah.
already with the tackle box installed. Or if you already have a boat.
Right.
Well, if I'm doing that, I'm upping this price. Gotta up it by 10 emeralds. It's a must. Nice, and I'll get these prices figured out and do all the enchantments later.
I like it.
That was nice filling this shop out.
Yeah.
It was nice making it a fish stall.
Fishing, not fish.
And what if I made the floor with fish inside and glass on top?
I think that'd be too distracting.
But would it be cool?
Yeah, but with all your fucking item frames in there and all.
So if I broke this out and put glass here, and this could be like a reinforced glass floor that you can walk on, and just have some fish down below. I think that would make this, because this shop looks kind of basic.
But it should. Everything doesn't have to be over the top, you know.
It's Asgard. Everything's over the top. Come on, you should know this by now.
I don't know.
Really bring in the, like, this family is so rich selling fishing gear because we live in a seaside town.
Right.
Like, the people that sell the fishing gear makes more money than the people that actually fish.
Makes sense. Asgard is a port town. You got people in and out, and immigrating, and everything else. People starting over.
Mm-hmm. That's why I want to make it kind of, fancy. A lot of the, like, boring shops. Just that little touch of Asgard to it. Like, yeah, I could have left this as just a shop. It was perfectly serviceable. But now it has an Asgard twist to it. Oh no, did the music stop?
Next weekend, we start a little bit earlier, because I'm starting to crash now.
Oh, yeah. So we start at 3 to 9?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I'll make it to 10, but, yeah.
Works for me.
I don't know.
Again, we were not expecting to default to
my.
Minecraft again. We were getting kind of sick of Pokemon, though.
Pokemon was going slow.
Like I said, I like Pokemon, but I don't know, man. So we're gonna use normal glass, right? Because you said, oh, was it the blue? I think you said the normal was.
I think I like the normal. But that's just me. As much as I bust on you, I don't really expect you to do everything I say.
No, I know.
I'm just right a lot of the time.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, and so what we have to do, we have to come all the way over here. Yeah, my name's Jeff. Just another placeholder. Ha! My name's Jeff. 25 years old, and I was not meeting a 13-year-old girl.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
That actually looks so cool. That's what it needed.
Yeah, I like it.
Now, what if we grabbed a light blue? I'm just curious what it looks like. Yeah. I was just curious.
You need a little bit of light in there.
Oh, wait. This could be his, This could be his attraction into the shop.
Yeah.
Fishermen that love, talking and seeing fish.
Mm-hmm.
Honey, why'd you take 45 minutes? He has fish in his floor, dear. I've never seen a darn-tootin' thing like it. But you've been in there for 20 years. It's the magic! We don't know how he keeps them alive.
They were bred special by #Eternal Bob. They don't die.
Bread made by you, special. Oh, yeah!
Yeah. I like it.
I'm glad I changed that. That just makes the shop feel different.
Yes.
It's not just a fish shop now. Although it would kind of suck living straight above that.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It's fine.
They're an old couple, no kids. They don't care. Oh, that is so cool. I'm so glad we got that done. Nice. Okay, so now what we can do is come over here. We're gonna yoink this building just straight up.
Yoink or eat?
Yeet. Do we need the outside deck? Or should we make it just an inside coffee shop?
Inside.
Just an inside?
Yes.
Makes
Warm and cozy, big chairs to curl up in, read your books while you're having your cup of coffee.
After the kids go to school.
Yep. I get rid of my kid to school, and that's what I do. Coffee and toast.
That's messed up.
It's the constant morning stimulation. The screaming over brushing hair, and they just get your backpack, and all that kind of stuff. That when the child is gone, you're ready to just sit down, have 10 minutes of peace and quiet.
Oh, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. I brought the other roof.
Oops.
Okay, so what we should do then is come...
Put the roof back.
Too close. Okay, so for one, we gotta do this first, then. Stuff like that. That way it's a little bit more easier to
Yeah.
drag stuff. And you said we don't need an outside porch. So this can go away, that can go away, that can definitely go away. This is typically, guys, how I when we copy builds like this is typically how I do it.
Wrong. You copy it wrong, and then you have to take things away.
A general rule of thumb, if you are copying some of your builds around, is to probably do it this way.
Yeah.
Is place it just above where you want to awarded it. Kind of break things away and kind of get an idea of how large it's going to be before you try to put it in an area that may not fit it. Because I've done that before. Boy, howdy, have I done that before.
I wish it was a drag and drop so you could just drag it into place.
I can with Lightmatica. But that would require...
Not this.
Yeah, that would require
Right.
doing light manica stuff with it, and then dragging and dropping and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I find this slightly easier when it comes to stuff like this. Cut. Ouch. Almost. There we go. Oh, that looks really nice nestled there.
Yeah, I like that.
We can put trees back here.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't have enough trees in this area yet. Not that we want a lot of trees, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now. We're gonna want up to here. Smooth stone slab. There we go. So we have the front entrance at least smooth stoned. Yep. And that can return to grass. There's no reason to have a pathway over here. There you go. And what we can do in that place, I'll go to bed. I like to, even if I copy a build, I like to try to make it unique-ish.
Yeah.
That way it's not an exact one-for-one copy.
Mm-hmm.
And then what we can do... Do you want this just to be a giant garden bed back here with trees? What'd you drop? Because do people need a, like, pathway cutting through the back half of the coffee shop? No, you don't think back here needs to be accessed?
I don't think so. You got your wall there.
Okay, yeah, we'll make that then. So we'll do this. Do that. Yep, and then we can do round that off. Perfect. So we can make this a garden bed. It turns out perfect. So we'll just do this then, and we'll just make this entire thing right here a garden bed.
Okay.
Oh. Widen the path just slightly. Yep. And that way too. We can make this a garden bed as well. Yep, and then that could be all smooth stone. Alright. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. Yeah, that gives it a nice wide path. Yeah.
I watch you do it, and I still don't understand how you do it.
What?
I don't know. I lay blocks down, and it doesn't look like a sidewalk and a road and whatever. I try to cut it so it's a corner, round it off like that, and it just looks like I misplaced blocks.
It's not easy. I know I make it look easy. Guys, it's really not.
You do, though. You make it look easy.
I
Like I said, I try to do that, round it off, and it looks like I just ran out of blocks.
I'm telling you from experience, it is hardly ever this, simple.
Kirby, I know that's you.
It is hardly ever this simple. That's why I tell people all the time, they don't need to build like these YouTubers. I think that's the biggest problem in the Minecraft community right now. Mine, it's just the constant complaining. That seems to be in every game space.
Yeah.
I think the biggest problem is everyone wants to build like 100-day YouTubers, not understanding that they meticulously plan that out to make it look like that. No one builds like that normally. I'm sorry. Well, unless you're Mog Swamp, but he's been doing that for... He's been building like that since day one, so... That's kind of his whole, like, branding. But normally, most normal people don't, build like that. And I think that's where a lot of the problems come from. Is that. Like, I get it. It looks cool. But I honestly don't think people need to build like that. It was cool seeing it on YouTube like the first couple dozen times. But now that everyone builds like that, it's kind of boring. Like, I like more simple builds now. Because I've seen so much of the 100-day craze. I know, coming from me, haha, look at this guy. He built an entire frickin' city center. And he's complaining about people building too much. Like, I get it. It doesn't make sense. Trust me, I completely get it. But trust me, you don't have to build like 100-day YouTubers. You don't have to build like the people you see online that has the perfect Instagram pictures. You really don't. Sometimes simplicity looks better in Minecraft than all this complex stuff. And again, I will continue to say this because I know a couple people might be confused and think I'm attacking. I don't hate Mog Swamp. I watch him religiously. I love what he's done with his stuff. I just don't always agree with the style. That's all. I think for what it's going for, it's just too complex for average people to be able to commit to something like that. That's a time commitment. Like a serious time commitment. And I don't think a lot of people would have that in them to do. Yeah, there we go. That looks better. Okay. Not everyone has the willpower to build that big. Like, I'm feeling fatigued just doing this. And this isn't even a quarter of what some of these YouTubers do. So imagine how they feel knowing that this is the content that they have to do because it makes them money. So, just food for thought. That you don't have to make it, you know, like you see on Instagram. Because they also get the perfect, like, filter going. And that's how they get those shots. They purposely curate it to look that good for Instagram. For Pinterest, all that stuff. Minecraft builds don't look like that typically. They really don't. And I would continue to scream this into the ethers. Because I like to help the average person. I like the average person to know, okay, my build is fine. My build is not that bad. Simple's better sometimes. And then sometimes the complex stuff looks too good that I don't know why people don't build like that. It's mix and match. It's what you're going for. It's your style. All that stuff has to be taken into consideration before you decide to build a monolithic project. Will this look good in the style I'm trying? Do I want to commit to something like this? Do I want to sink time into it? That's a big one. That's like a huge one that people don't routinely think of. Do I want to sink time into building this in survival this way? Or would I rather just not? I'm guessing it's a bank. Yeah, it's a bank. Sorry, Tim, I didn't see your message at first. I haven't looked at the chat in a while. Oops. But yeah, no, Tim, that's a bank. What we should probably do is something like this. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with that. I like that. It fills up that space in between the coffee shop and normal civilian life. Without changing much. It doesn't eat up much land, but it still eats up enough. And that's also a fine balance, too. It's trying to find the difference and the right balance of garden beds and buildings and sidewalks. And you will probably change it another 5 times before you get it exactly right, and then change that another dozen times when you put another building down. That's the whole thing with a project like this. You will change it. And you will change it again. And again. And again. Like I'm doing right now with the golden bed. Yep. Okay, cool. You will change stuff so much that just don't feel bad about it. If something doesn't fit, change it. And again, garden beds is actually a really nice way to break up stuff without having to do too much work. Especially for a city center, you want a nice, healthy balance of buildings, yards, and then trees. Because you're going to want trees, you're going to want nature, you're going to want flowers. It has to be a healthy mix, though. You don't want too many, but you don't want too few either. It has to be a healthy mix. Like, I want a couple more here than usual, just because you want coffee shop to be private, and then the houses, the rental properties that are going to go on the side here, you want them to have some privacy too. You don't want the people in the coffee shop looking into someone's yard over here. So you want to keep this area to where they can't do that. And now this spot is a good spot for rental properties. And like, we could bring a sidewalk down this way, and right here could be like another little like sit down area near the coffee shop. Maybe a nice little public like bench area. Something, right? It could be, something can go here, because then what we can do is, if we do this, reset cobblestone. So all the row houses are gonna go here, right? And then this could be some kind of park. We could put a fountain in the center. This could be a nice little, like, loop. Maybe people come here, walk a little bit, couple benches, couple picnic tables. Something, right? Something can go here that doesn't have to necessarily be a house. Right next to the coffee shop. What could we put here? Oh. But something can go there. And that's the whole point of this. Like, something can go there. I just haven't decided what yet. Well, let's try this. So we gotta bring this. So we're gonna do this. Gonna follow. Follow the natural curvature of the area. Nice. Ah, this area is filled. Oh, I didn't realize that was an area that needed filling. Nice. Fill in your creeper holes and pool holes, guys. You will thank me later. We can go like this. Yep. Because you're gonna want your corners to be kind of thicker. If we're doing 2 blocks here, you want your corners to kind of be semi-thicker than what they should be. Then we can do this. See? Now we have a nice little path that we can walk around, and we can put a fountain in the center, some tables, couple trees. Maybe you don't want to sit at the coffee shop. Maybe you want to come out here and sit in, you know, nature instead. This would be a very good area for a picnic table. And then we can put a fountain right here. Or we can even put a garden bed right here. Who knows? Maybe a couple trees. Something, right? And then this could be row houses. That fills up that area nicely. Oh, I had to cough. Sorry about that. I felt it coming. Oh, yeah, that looks... Although, right in the front looks a little too, sidewalky, if that makes sense. So what we can do... is something like this. So we can do something like this, right? Yep. See, and that just breaks that up just a little bit. Little less sidewalk. Sometimes you don't want a ton of sidewalk, and sometimes you want a ton of sidewalk. All about balance. Yeah, no, I like that better. All about balancing. So that gives you your eating area right here. Your entranceway. Your big window. You have nice flower beds. You still have plenty of space to move and fap about. You can come out this way if you want to get to school that way from the coffee shop. Or you can come down and around here to get to the school as well. You have the hotel, which you have 2-3 separate ways to get to the coffee shop. And breakfast still in the back. Like, if we wanted to even, we can even do, like... We can do something like this. Almost. Yeah, there we go. See? That looks a lot better. Yep, that looks a ton better. So this will be a business that will participate in the trash program. So you will have public, let's see, where do we want? Yeah, so if we do this. So if we do that, then we can put the, trash there and recycling there, right? And that public free use. We can do it like that. Or we can put them over here. Which I think I like over there better, because then we can still keep that like that. Oh, it was. Excuse me, it was like that. Yeah. Yep, there we go. I think I like that better. We won't change the inside at all. I don't think the inside needs to be changed. I think the inside looks fine the way it is. Maybe add a window right here? Yeah. Add a couple windows. Might as well add a couple more windows. The other one could quite get away with this. Yeah, there we go. Place that. That. Grab a pot. And a bush. Yeah, that looks good right there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. That fills up that area super cleanly. Gotta get a couple of these street lights, though. You definitely have to get some of those down that pathway. Okay. So what we can do is put one right here. 5. Yep, that gives that corner nicely. Still has plenty of room. Do something like that, so we could put one here too. 5. Yeah, I feel like that's enough light. One right there. Because you have light on both sides from the housing. And then one right here. Yeah, that feels about right. Definitely feels about right. Cool. Okay. How do we want to wrap it up? I'm just waiting for Rem to get back so we can wrap this up. What? Yeah, no. That's right. Okay. Had to go stretch her legs were giving out. Which is completely understandable when you sit and do live streaming for like 6 straight hours. I know, my back's feeling it. How did we used to do this as kids? Sit in one spot for 12 straight hours. I'll never know.
I didn't walk for 4 hours before.
So this is the area.
I like it.
Street signs on both ends. You have the pathway down this way. We have this little roundabout. I'm thinking of picnic table right here. Like maybe fountain, garden bed, something in the center here. And then just kind of this loop around.
Yeah.
Nice little loop. And then this could be all residential. Now, do we want to take those houses and just paste them right here?
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that could be part of that same complex. Like right here is...
It's okay to not have everything individual.
So this could be all rental property. That could be all rental property. I think up until that line could be all rental property. And then this could be where the last bit of unique housing goes.
Yeah.
Okay. I like the way you think. I wanted a second opinion, though. Because I tend to go bigger than what I should sometimes. Okay, house is facing... No, house is facing that way directly. Cool. Grab that. rotate 180. Oops. Equals, hey. I was like, wait, what? Okay, so we have to get rid of that. Beautiful.
I like it.
One. Pod. Pause. Pod 1. Equals. How does that look? Beautiful. This line. Ah. Undo. Undo. So close. There we go. Will we be able to squeeze another one? You think if we turned it, we would be able to squeeze one more?
Not with that sidewalk there.
Oh, we can't turn. I don't think they would fit 90. They might. Actually, they might. Bruh, just. Bruh! No way, that's. No way. No way, that's. No shot. Okay. 5, 6, 7. There we go again. Oh, I did spell undo, right? I can't believe that walked.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Me neither. Yo, that's crazy. Although I don't like how that one's not flipped like the others.
So flip it.
So what I'm gonna do... yeeted it out of existence. Ah, that's much better.
Yeah. Symmetry. And an odd number. Huh. Weird how that works.
Yep, kitchen looking straight out into the street.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Perfect, perfect. This fills this area nicely.
Yeah.
They have a little bit of a front yard. Just a little bit.
Love it.
Perfect. Go, go, go. 6 hours!
Ah. Oh.
We hit the 6-hour mark. We've successfully done it again.
Just barely this time.
Yeah. This comes the hard part. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, last thing we have to do. Update the map. Only thing left, and then we can call that a stream.
Yay.
I'm starting to feel tired. You know it's bad when I'm starting to feel tired. Okay.
That walking this morning was a little too much.
So we gotta do that. Let's see, that was updated. That was updated. This was updated. So we'll probably do this side first.
Pretty soon.
There we go. I love filling this map out.
So cool
Watching it be filled. Oh, that is so cool. God, why is that so cool?
I don't know. It just is.
It just tickles that part of your brain. Ouch, 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 ouch. It just tickles that part of the brain that I don't think can be tickled. No, that does not go there. Ah, there we go. You think I would know my own town by now?
If not, you have a new town.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, no. Off we go. Cutting corners. Oh, wait, it's this way. This way would be faster. Go, 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 go. Actually, a good test of how well I know this area. Know this place better than my own town I grew up in.
Yeah. That's because that place sucks.
Can I just live in this town instead? So much nicer.
Why I like Minecraft.
So much nicer. I'm gonna build a town like this one day in real life.
That'd be so cool.
As God in real life. Build a Lego replica of it. A tabletop Lego replica.
I like it. Oh man, let's do it.
I need a basement. I would too. Oh, that's what that area needed. Absolutely. Cool, so we put 2 more of those right here.
Yeah.
I think I could get them long way side by side, just slightly offset. One can go like right here, and then one can slightly go right here. Then we can cut that, and this could be all residential. Then I gotta finish that. Wow. And fill that hole in.
Damn.
And then the city center's done!
Wow.
Oh my god! Guys, this was nothing like half a year ago. Oh my god.
Still have to do the rest of the aquarium out in the water. Still have to do Gold's house out in the vineyard.
Yeah, we still do gotta. I gotta make a map for the vineyard too. I gotta put a I gotta put a place for that. I think the only one should have it is the vineyard owner.
Probably.
I think she should be the only one that has it.
Millie Joe.
Maybe the mayor.
How was him? He knows nothing.
Actually, I think all of you guys should have it.
Oh, I definitely should.
Yeah, no, actually, yeah, no, I think everyone on the vineyard should have it. Have a complete copy. I think that would make the most sense.
I think so.
In the basement.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is a spot in the mayor's basement already for one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Wow, that looks freaking great. Can't wait to spend 3 years building this in survival.
Like, time lapse.
No, just go there. Beep! Hey, look, I built it all in survival in 5 seconds. Just wand, beep!
Yeah.
No, this is gonna be fun. Once everything's planned, it'll go by quicker with the schematic. It's gonna be the terraforming.
Yeah.
That I will, do myself.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm awestruck, honestly. I'm awestruck at what I can do sometimes. And again, guys, this looks good without it being like a hardcore YouTuber. I keep saying it. It's basic.
It's not even very well planning.
No, it's really not. It's just I've been placing buildings and rearranging as I go.
Yeah.
This had zero planning going into it. Just, I wanted a town center here. I wanted a town center here. And then it became, well, we need a bank. Well, we need a cult house. Well, we need a new... Well, we need a new town hall because that one's too small. Well, we need a lawyer's office. And, well, what about courts? And then hotels and bars and this.
Yeah. Awesome.
I'm going to have to get a separate disc plate just for this. Good God, this is... I'm going to have to redo my entire map wall in my base.
Definitely.
This goes up another 3-ish blocks. Then it's going to go out another. Gonna have to redo that map wall room. No.
That's a long time from now. You are silly.
Oh, God.
You're gonna be building for years before you need the map. Ugh.
So cool. Must have. Okay. Enough of that nonsense. Oh, enough of that nonsense.
Ow.
Okay, Pal World tomorrow. We're starting Pal World Part 1. We're streaming tomorrow. It's gonna be fun.
Okay.
We might or might not have PETA come after us again.
No, not again.
But yeah, so Pal World tomorrow. Then next Friday, we don't do anything. Then next Saturday will be... You said you wanted Dark Cloud next Saturday? Dark Cloud will be next Saturday. Next Sunday can be Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
We'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. And then going into September already, we will have the Saturday the 5th, the 12th, and then the 19th we'll finalize it. I'll have to get more questions out. So make sure you join the Discord. Keep up with me on all my socials down below. Like, sub, you guys know what to do with that.
Yeah.
Answer the questions. You have a chance to win 1 of 10 items. Moondrop 1-1 and Gold 1-1 already. So we have 8 left that you can possibly win. Questions will be in the 600 sub special channel in the Discord. It will be signed by me and Rem unless stated otherwise. Anyways, thank you all for sticking through it. Again, we are just now starting to drop frames at 3%.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, time to go.
Yep. Anyways, I hope you all have a great evening.